Saved. Okay. So we should be good then. I think this is the longest. I started for like this season 3, compiling my notes in one doc per session, and this is the longest one I have so far.
Oh boy.
Escalate it.
Alright. Ready, everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Last we saw our heroes of Hyrule, following the trail of destruction left by Inari's mother, Furosa, in her hometown, our heroes returned to the Gerudo town barracks to speak with Boliara about their discoveries surrounding the popular drink at the noble canteen. The leader of the guard offered details about Furosa's departure from the southwest gate, as well as Isha's extended absence after leaving from the same gate. Here, they also spoke with Kara, assistant to Isha at Starlight Memories, who expressed concerns about her boss's disappearance. 11th Hour's next stop was the Royal Palace, where they were to speak with Lady Riju, chief of Gerudo Town. However, ever aware of the two secret foe in the group, Laura and Lydia split off to avoid the risk of being caught. In the throne room, Inari led the discussion with her chief about noble pursuits being the cause of illness in town, and Riju expressed concerns about finding Furosa for answers, as well as the problem of the divine beast in the desert. Meanwhile, the 11th Hour men made a great effort to get through the only door in town by simply knocking on it, which yielded nothing. However, they did manage to sell mighty bananas. Our heroes reconvened and found Lane, the guard, working at the southeast gate. She spilled details about Isha often leaving town with a big bag, which she returns with a few days later, but this time she has not returned yet. She was last seen heading southwest. Looking for more information, our heroes found Rotana, the Gerudo archaeologist, who told them about Arbiter's Ground in the southwest, as well as Furosa's location, matching the description of an underground temple. And while there are likely many scattered around the desert, her best guess would be the site of the heroine statues in the east. With all things considered, our heroes knew they needed to reach Isha before it was too late, so in order to travel via Sandseal, Aquila volunteered her smithing skills at the Radiant Anvil with Fagran, while the rest of 11th Hour found the most recent issue of the Rumor Mill, as well as its author, Tracy, herself, at Hotel Oasis. Finally, our heroes were ready to brave the desert, towed by sand seals. After a day of travel, they reached the site of Arbiter's Ground, where they found a stranded Isha atop a rock. That's when the earth began to shake and the sands began to sift, as a Molduga of impossible size started attacking. Most of our heroes were able to make it to higher ground, but for Inari and Lorhannon, they started to feel the power of the desert monster, about which they had heard countless stories over the years. Everyone waited patiently for each time the creature surfaced to lay into it with everything they had, and as it made its way around the sands, Inari found herself swallowed by the monster. With enough patience and strength, our heroes were able to beat the king of the desert, freeing Inari and finding some loot in the process. Since the danger had passed, 11th Hour began to question the jeweler and friend of Inari, as her story wasn't quite adding up. As it turns out, not only is there a great fairy nearby, but Isha is friends with her, using her magic to enchant her products at Starlight Memories. With this discovery, this is where we find our heroes now. 11th Hour, it is very late in the night, and after a day of work, travel, and battle, Natara has sensed that Isha's claim is true. There is a portal a mile away, consistent with the portals of the other great fairies. What would you all like to do to kick things off? It is like 2 a.m., by the way, approximately.
Oh.
Fair warning.
Well, where's my music? Hold on.
Probably before we do it.
Yeah, probably sleep.
We need to pass out.
Yeah.
Well, before we make camp, was that beast territorial? Is there threat of another arriving here while we camp?
I mean, there are others, but they tend to patrol their own little territories.
Excellent.
You can always rest on the rocks around here if you might feel more comfortable doing that. I wouldn't like to be eaten by one again, so maybe that might be good.
I can tiny hut for us if we need.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we'll pop that up.
Isha is surprised and impressed by your ability to create an instant shelter, and your sand seals graze on the scattered bits of grass that exist in the desert environment here, just gently off in the distance over a dune. But you guys gather yourselves and go to bed for the evening. Unless there's anything anybody would like to do beforehand, or any watches anybody would like to take.
Hey, Sheila,
Oh,
bestie.
I guess I'm taking a watch.
I'm imagining him saying that verbatim.
Literally, we've been up since this morning. I did a literal full day of work and then fought a monster.
After traveling for 8 hours, also. You guys traveled very far today.
I will, whatever watch you want to take, I'll join you.
I'll have Inari do her own separate watch.
What for?
I will.
No reason.
I will. Yeah, I want to take a watch. I guess we'll do dawn watch.
Sounds good.
Natara, do you want to take the last watch, or should I?
It's probably not, it's more like noon watch now.
Yeah.
I don't really care.
Okay, I'll take it. You can sleep.
Isha also offers, I can also take a watch if you guys need me to.
Isha, we've gotten this far. No need to sacrifice your own well-being.
Yes, you should rest. We can always catch up in the morning.
Okay. Thanks.
Have to have Inari with it.
Is Akila and Laura taking a watch together? Because if so, then I think Natara also would need to take one.
Yeah, we have 3 out of 4 slots.
Oh, true.
Okay. Then yeah, Natara's fine taking one.
Okay.
I mean, it's desert. There's really, not much going on. I won't make you all make perception checks, but you can all are more than welcome in order to describe what you're doing during your watch. Who has the first watch?
So I'll have Inari take it. She's got to clean guts off of her anyway when she's standing on the side, so I'll have her do that.
Yeah.
It's time for another round of Ask That Canteen.
She's actually not gonna ask like
Oh, okay.
I am so sorry to disappoint.
That's fine.
In an episode of Slide into the DMs.
Slide into the DMs.
Gerudo Love Desert.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I think Inari's gonna spend a lot of this time trying to keep an eye out for things while cleaning various guts off of her body and her weapons. And she is desperately trying to, one, let go of the feeling that she just really wolfed it, because that was really embarrassing what just happened. And she's like, feels kind of cringe. After kind of not see, like, yeah. But I also think there's this very real fear of like, oh yeah, I'm about to like see my mother for the first time in a very long time, and I'm going to have to encounter some very difficult truths. And she's trying very hard to get rid of the many angry emotions that she feels, that she can hopefully be more normal when she finds Furosa. I don't know if that'll actually happen or not. We'll see. But yeah, that's it for her.
Yeah.
So.
As these thoughts echo in your mind as you scrub the miscellaneous guts and fluids from your armor and weapons, and out of your hair and everything, because you were completely swallowed by a Molduga. Couple hours go by, your watch comes to an end, and you go to wake up. I don't know if we decided who was next, but either Natara or Lydian.
She'll wake up Natara. So she'll just shake you awake and go to bed.
Okay. Natar, are you doing anything during your watch?
Not particularly. She's, I don't know, probably thinking about the Molduga that they just fought, trying to like file away any information she got on that. Or for next time, if
Mhm.
there is one.
Yeah,
But
certainly.
other than that, she's not doing much.
Yeah. Kind of chill here in an environment I don't know if you ever thought you would ever be in. Farthest away from water maybe ever. But you're doing it. You're making it here, and you're focused on what you do best, which is assessing monsters and figuring out how to combat them best. But once again, your 2 hours go by, and Lydian is up next. You go to wake him.
I think Lydian is sort of focused on, like, oh, this big monster that we fought today, or like something with Inari's mom. But I think mainly what's occupying Lydian's mind is that Inari, like this girl that Inari has a crush on, and just like seeing Inari in this sort of state that she, like, in this flustered state that she's not usually in. And Lydian reflects on his own love life and how it's kind of like in wishy-washy states right now, and pulls off a volt fruit from a cactus and begins peeling off the layers as he says out loud, "Someone loves me, someone doesn't. Someone loves me, someone doesn't." And as he gets down to the bottom of the volt fruit, there's still like a number left, but he can kind of do the mental math and realize that he's gonna end on someone doesn't, and just like tosses it over a sand dune at the very end.
I like not committing to a pronoun there.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, that is the highlight of your watch, but it goes by uneventfully. At this point, the sun has actually, like, come up, I'd say, because what, 4, 6, yeah, pretty much like right at the start of your watch, the sun began to rise, just given the timing of your long rest here. So you technically had the dawn watch, but you go to wake up the other two for the true dawn watch of the evening. Aquila and Lorhannon. The sun is already up. It's starting to get pretty warm. But you guys take watch as the rest of your group sleeps.
All right. I'm gonna wait to sort of eye Lorhannon and sort of wait for him to discuss whatever he wants to discuss. In the meantime, I will be working on the ancient short sword to repair it,
Well,
if you allow it.
so I am like, I have not given it to you yet.
Okay.
So I'll like, do the Lorhannon thing of like, I'm thinking about it, right? Like, look off in the other direction, and then turn back, and then
Was there a
so
reason you wanted me to be on a watch with you?
I'll walk over and I'll say, well, you probably know that weapons are important to me. Perhaps the only thing that I can find importance in. And I have seen your ability to repair others' weapons. So I have faith that you will take great care in repairing my weapon.
Yeah. I will turn to Lorhannon and accept it. A bit surprised at this revelation, but I'll just nod and I will immediately begin to work on it. But not before I cast Enhance Ability on myself.
Just covering your bases, make sure you can.
You know, I've got a lot of talent here, but there's nothing like a little insurance.
All right, go ahead and make the. I assume you're doing your usual investigation to.
I'm actually gonna
men?
go. I'm gonna go smithing. I'm gonna take bold strength and go with smithing.
Sure, go for it.
I had a good smith earlier today, so. Or I guess it's dexterity if it's smith tools.
A smith is strength, isn't it?
Ah. Okay, yeah. I have to switch the attribute. So my 25 from last time would have been a 24, but
Big difference.
I know.
It's still over 20.
Okay, so that's a 20, and then I'll add 5 to that.
Okay. With a 25 with your smith's tools, you spend the next hour, beginning to look it over. You quickly assess the structural damage that it sustained. It is chic attack. This is your bread and butter. You are able to quickly figure it out and then spend the next hour repairing it like it's nothing almost to you. It's second nature at this point dealing with this kind of technology. And once that hour's up, you feel like you've done a good job. You activate the blade and retract it again, and it is good as new.
Here you
I
are.
will. I'll take it and I'll like hold it and I'll do some swings, like test out how it feels, and I'll remark. Clearly, my faith was well placed. I mean, this is almost better than. It is better than when Robbie gave it to me.
I wouldn't go that far, but it happens to be falling in my specialty, so a little easier than the other magical weapons I've used and exploded our hut in. Tomorrow. I'm not sure what the rest of the group thinks yet. Did you want to go to the Great Fairy?
I think it's in this circumstance, it feels like a distraction. I think there is great power with the great fairies that could be of use, but
I tend to agree, but we'll have to put it to a vote tomorrow morning to see where we head. I was curious just because of your proclivity for Kotera.
I think, well, what we know of this one is that Kotera's power is perhaps more useful to us. This
Really? It seems that Akila almost said Inari's girlfriend, but stops and goes, it seems Isha claims that there's a plentitude of enchantments there, and especially given what you've said about your favoritism towards weapons, I feel like you would want to go to this great fairy as well.
You're right. It is intriguing to me. I think that anywhere where there's power to be gained is worthwhile, but you know, the 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 circumstances here, when we have a bag full of magic items from the Great Fairy already.
Well, they're not ours.
Yeah. That.
Right. Okay. I will ignore that, and well, I guess I won't. I won't discuss it here because we're all stuck in the. We can't leave the hut right now. I won't. I won't even risk it by speaking in Chica because I don't know what language Isha speaks. I will simply nod and chill for the rest of the watch, unless there's anything else Lord Hennon wants to discuss.
Nope.
With that, the other hour passes by relatively quickly. The sun gets higher and hotter, and the rest of you gain the benefit. All of you, I mean, gain the benefits of a long rest. And the tiny hut dissipates, and you feel the full force of the sun and its heat in the desert here. Yeah, what do you guys want to do?
Natara gets a bag.
Hell
Bag
yeah.
time.
I guess we don't have food, so we probably want to cook. Right?
No,
Well,
we
have
made that
4
thing
hours
that
of travel
Anari.
time.
Yeah, look,
We-
Anari did you a service there. It's good
Yes,
stuff.
we have 4 hours of travel time. Otherwise, I don't think we have the ingredients necessary for another dish.
We also have maybe 5 hours of travel time. Because
Well-
I'm gonna take out the blizzard rod and I'm gonna make the desert cooler for like 30 miles. Although wait,
That might actually.
that covers us to get to the Great Ferry.
I mean, yeah.
That covers you to
And
get
Natara's-
back to
and if
Gerudo
Natara's in
Town.
the bag, then there's 10 of us if we include the Sandsteeds. So
Jenna said that covers us to
Well,
get
like
back to Gerudo Town.
the distance, at least. I don't know how long it lasts, but you guys are about 30 miles away from... Or no. Yeah, you guys are about, like, 30 miles away from Gerudo Town.
Wow,
Okay.
that's far.
I mean, I don't actually have the blizzard rod. I think Anari has it. I don't.
Inari does.
I have the blizzard rod. I can send it in the.
Yeah, I have an ice rod. She has a blizz
Well,
rod.
you can use it if you want. I don't want to take it from you.
This Aquila just like yanking it.
We do also have. I lied. We do have hydromelons if we do want heat resistance, but we only have 2.5.
Not
Yeah.
a ton. And we might need that to make more cures. Well,
Yeah.
We can just get more melons. We can just go in the Gerudo town and get more
That's true.
melons.
we really
We
just
don't-
need to get Chief Riju to seize all of the full fruits and melons in town for emergency purposes.
Okay. Also, yeah, that's it, right? Are we cooking or no?
You guys can cook. I'm gonna identify this new cool ass shield.
And Nari will probably talk to Isha.
Ooh. The
Let's see what the
shield.
shield does.
Okay. You guys can start your conversations. I'm gonna think about what I'm gonna cook.
Alright. What do I normally do? Do I just send it to you, or do I send it to everybody once it's identified? I think I usually send it to everybody. Identify only
It's
takes
not secretive.
it only takes
Unless,
a minute.
unless it curses me, in which case I will be secret.
Here is the shield.
Oh, it's the mirror
Oh.
shield.
A mirror shield from Ocarina of Time, I think.
Yes.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh,
Aquila.
it's like my it's like the sword, the sun sword.
Yes, yeah.
The light sword that we have.
That is so cool. Oh my gosh.
May have used that for
For
language
inspo.
inspiration when writing it.
Oh.
Okay. I will now look at the shield and go, huh, it's a mirror. I have not realized this for about 6 hours now.
I mean, it was pretty dirty. You in identifying it have been able to kind of clear a lot of the I'd say you probably, maybe mend some of the rust away and reveal its true reflective nature.
Jenna, is it +1 to AC, or is it +1 bonus on top of the +2 from it being a shield? Okay, so 3, yeah.
Plus 3
Yes,
total.
+3.
Yeah.
Right, so we have a bow that seems to be built for Gerudo firing, so I don't think it will suffer from a lack of range. So I don't know. either of our bow users wish to take it.
I have a knight's bow and a Yiga bow backup, but if Natara has like 3 or 4 bows, I mean, I can always just store it and then we can trade off.
We have a lot of bows in our inventories.
Yeah, Natara has a longbow and a soldier's bow.
Oh,
So it sounds like even.
Well,
Okay, so
maybe,
I'll-
maybe. I mean, it just depends because which of you is going to be far away and take advantage of it being super far away? The sniper bow.
I mean, I could
True.
fly.
That's true. You can just airstrike people.
Yeah, so I'll hold on to it for right now. Jenna, what would I add to my inventory?
It's in the sidebar.
yeah, so I think it's a Gerudo.
Oh, is it? Okay, I can
Yeah.
translate that then.
I mean, you can just put like a +1 shield in your inventory for the sake of your AC, but then when you want to use its abilities, you can reference.
No, the bow.
Oh, for the bow.
Yeah, the Gerudo bow.
What do I have here? It's
okay. I can translate everything over to.
Oh yeah, it's all in there. It's basically a martial short bow, except that its range is maxed, basically.
Okay.
Okay.
This shield has a similar effect to the swords that I can enchant to have a blinding mechanism. So anyone who can use shields can have this.
You can't.
Hmm?
Didn't you just discover that you could use shields? Do you want?
Yeah, I have one though now. My AC is pretty big anyway.
Yeah. Is there
Pretty
anyone who
heavily armored.
can use shields? Because I have like an 18 AC right now, so like I'm fine with a current shield. But is there someone who needs a shield or has a shield that has less than that for AC and would prefer to like beef up?
Does Lorhannen use a shield currently?
Yeah.
No, rogues
Oh,
don't.
I
use
cannot.
Oh, he can't use a shield.
Yeah.
Natara has a shield that has Akila's thing, right? No.
We'll have 2 super shields.
I have
But no, we
one shield. The issue is that I can't use it half of the time because I can only use it when I'm not using my bow.
Right.
Okay.
Yes.
That's tough.
So Akila, if you've got an attunement, kind of sounds like yours.
does it need attunement?
It needs
Yeah.
attunement.
It does.
Oh, damn it.
Well, I have an attunement because I could just unattune from the ice rod. I'm not really using it, and then I can attune
Lydian's
to it.
more
What?
up and personal with people, so he can have it.
Oh,
Should we give Natara the bow then?
Well, the bow's not
You're
magical.
gonna be up and close with the shield.
I figure like Natara would probably use the bow, but I'll just like hold on to it for the sake of holding on to it, and then like when she needs a bow and we have a short rest, I'll trade off.
Sick.
It's communal bows.
Yeah. Communal bow.
We need groupies and we need to come up with a pun for bows then. Hopefully,
Incom.
well, given the previous owners of these weapons, hopefully they're not in the gullets of more Moldugas. However, I do hope we find more magic items out here.
It would be nice. Can't hurt. So yeah, I'd probably have Inari go up to Isha.
She's
For
kind of like
reconnaissance.
sitting there, chilling, a lot more relaxed now that she can be on the ground and not balancing on a rock for days. But she's chilling with her big bag of jingly things next to her.
Inari will walk over and just be like, so how long were you on the rock?
Probably like about 3 days.
I mean, I can't comment because you did way better than me against it.
All I
So-
did was climb the rock. I was stranded.
Oh,
I was
Well, I
sitting
didn't climb the-
hydromelon.
Sitting.
There's no
I
ducks
mean-
here.
I'm crying. I mean, I'm just happy you're okay, but I mean, how have things been since I left? I mean, the town is obviously a mess.
Yes.
But you seem fine.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've been all right, thankfully. Unfortunately, though, Kara, my assistant, not so lucky. I try to visit her as much as I can, but it's tough to continue to maintain a struggling business given the current economical environment, as well as visit the sick friends that I have. Other than that, I've been pretty fine. I've been spending maybe longer times out here with the Great Fairy, probably than normal, just to almost escape, but how have you been? You've been away.
And that's the only time something has eaten me, I promise. I
Excuse
mean,
me?
oh god!
God, it's happening.
Oh no!
You said it.
I'm gonna cry. She does not interpret it that way.
And Mari does not.
Can you roll for it at least?
No.
Okay.
But yes, I mean, we actually came back to solve the whole problem that's occurring in town, and I might as well just tell you because you're not gonna. I mean, it's Mother's fault. Everything that happened in town was Mother's fault.
Your
And
Va? As in
yes. Oh,
Furosa
yes,
of the Noble Canteen. Your Va
yes.
is the... Why did she make everybody sick?
I don't think she made everyone sick. I think there are greater things at work here that we are going to get answers for because she's hiding somewhere in this desert right now. But the drinks that she serves to people in town, they get hooked on them, and then they have to keep drinking them or they become ill. She sent me to go get that water, and then I didn't come back in time. She got upset with me, left, because she didn't have the supplies, and then everyone got ill, and then we've made the connection that those who are most ill drank more at the Noble Canteen, and they were healed when we gave them more of my mother's recipe. We're not permanently healed, but they're fine for now.
Explains why I am not ill then. I just thought I was lucky, but I prefer the frozen drinks at the canteen, so guess that makes sense. But
I will say, my mother's herself, but the frozen drinks are very good. Possibly like one of the few things I like that she makes. But I guess, but yeah, I mean, this group, I've been traveling with this group of friends for a while.
I wanted to ask why. No offense to anybody, of course, but why have you been with this group rather than the group of the guard that you're part of?
Well, you see, I'm going to sound very ridiculous when I say this. You just have to trust that, like, I'm telling the truth, but we came to the Great Plateau, ran into each other, and then we received a mystical order from the ghost of King Rome, and now we have to save Hyrule. So that's what we're doing. And you can't tell anyone about that because that's a secret, and my friends might get upset with me for telling you. So please don't do that.
I will not tell a soul, and I was thinking before, with your preface, I watched you defeat a Molduga. There is nothing you could say that I wouldn't believe, but this is definitely out there.
I mean,
I do believe you. I do believe you.
Okay.
But
So, yes. I mean, we've come back. I guess I'm curious. I mean, I do want to just catch up at some point, but we have important things to do, and
certainly.
this desert is terrible not for us, but
Yes. She looks over as Natara gets out of the bag.
I love that bit. You were in town. Mother left a couple months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Did she speak to you at all, or did anything seem off about her?
I mean, there was no warning that the noble canteen was closing. It just was one day. It was very sudden, at least from my perspective. Um, I do remember seeing her leave as she passed by Starlight Memories, of course, very close by. Um, she had a lot of stuff with her. I thought that was odd. I wondered where she was going, but I was working. I didn't bother to ask. I didn't think she would leave town and not return. I didn't think that the canteen was closed.
Yeah. I mean, she just went into hiding because she's a coward, but what's. And Nari sort of just trails off and licks at her feet.
Hey,
we should.
She kind of like extends a hand. It's okay. It's not you. I know it's not you. It's her decisions and everything. You shouldn't feel bad for not being here, or anything like that.
Thank you. I mean, I'll be back soon. I made a deal with Pilaria if we fixed everything, so. And Nari's like, I have a surprise for you when this is all over. A little gift.
For me?
Yes.
What the hell are you
John.
doing?
John knows.
Oh, god damn it. Stop her.
I'm setting you up.
Quick, someone jump in front of
I'm
that
not doing
bullet.
it right now. I'm not doing it right now.
But
we should eat and get ready. Maybe we'll go to the Great Fair.
Oh, I certainly hope you do. It is such a lovely grotto. There are all kinds of Saflina there. There's one of those weird structures that are all over, like the one that's outside of Gerudo Town.
Oh, a shrine.
Yes, those. There's one of those there. It's all under the shade of a gigantic ancient skeleton. And then, of course, I don't know if you've ever been to a Great Fairy Fountain, but they are absolutely beautiful.
They're very gorgeous. I just hope that this Great Fairy is a little less frustrating than the one we met.
Oh,
so
I would
we'll see
not
about that.
describe her as frustrating. She is very kind and down to earth, you could say.
All right, well, I trust you, so I mean, let's speak with the others. Maybe we can figure out what we want to do today.
Excellent.
I'll walk back to the group. The stretches. This is like Inari's living the best life ever. It's like it's warm out. She's not covered in Molduga guts anymore. It's incredible.
The rest of you are sweating. You are not traveling, so I will not make you make any saves, since you haven't had anything yet to protect yourselves. But
so
Yeah.
what do we want to do?
Well, if we want to eat, we can have just like a random assortment of things, including I don't want to use any hearty food, but we have like 6 eggs and some gears and
No, you don't.
we also have the fruit salad that we could just use and then figure out when we get there. Although we wouldn't have food for Isha.
It's I mean, maybe Isha has food on her. Oh shit, she's been stuck here for weeks, so.
Do we even need heat protection? Can't we just turn down the temperature of the desert?
Oh yes, wait, I have the blizzard rod. Let me pull that up. So I'll send it just so that it's actually I can't. Oh, I put it in my sheet. Yes, I can. And then it uses, let's see, control weather. So let me search that real quick.
In the meantime, I'm going to pump up the music.
Control
Okay.
weather lasts 8 hours.
Ooh, okay. That's good. So you can take controlled weather within 5 miles of you for the duration.
You have to roll 1d4 though if you cast it to see how long it takes for it to kick in.
Okay, well, I mean, I'll roll it. Why not? hop.
So
it's a
3
hour.
hours? Oh,
Half
half
hour.
hour.
Half hour.
Okay.
Okay.
In that half hour, let's decide. Are we seeing Great Fairy today, or are we going back to Gerudo Town?
I mean, we've finally reached Gerudo Town. I'm happy with whatever we need to do. I mean, it can't hurt us to have better weapons, especially depending on what we might face going forward.
The ride back to Gerudo Town, would it be more than a mile?
Back to Gerudo Town?
Yeah.
She said it was 30
It's
miles.
about like 24 to 30 miles.
Honestly,
The ferry's a mile away and there's a shrine there.
right.
Yeah, we should-
teleport.
Yeah, I was
Honestly,
going to
it's
say,
seeming less and
Okay.
less like a diversion and more of like we should just go to it.
And a
then
mile.
here's the...
Just one thing: a mile of traveling normal pace takes about 15 minutes.
Awesome. Okay.
So,
think-
yeah, it's a matter of, do we want to spend time and like talk to the Great Fairy there, or just get the teleportation spot and then make our trek back?
Maybe
Well, if we're there, we may as well talk to her.
yes. I mean, Isha said she's nice.
Okay, I don't trust Faye, but we can go ahead and do that. Cool. Okay, so we can let's eat our hot meal, our fruit salad that will give us heat resistance for 4. Actually, no, we don't need to do that because we have cold weather. I keep forgetting that. So let's don the cold weather and then go ahead. And I say we just probably travel now and then like just kind of endure the heat for the mile, right? And then it'll kick in by the time we come back.
I mean, it's not even going to be cold. It's just going to be hot. It just won't be unbearably hot.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay,
I'm down for that.
let's set off.
Well,
Jen-
interesting thing, guys. We have 6 people and 5 sand seals.
Isha could.
I can fly. Isha can take my seal. That's fine.
I guess Lydia can fly.
Inari cucked again.
He just says to Isha multiple times, and it's just like her eye twitching. Like, yeah, she can take your sand seal. I'm crying.
As great champion Rivali used to always say, "Have fun sealing the darkness," and I fly up in the air.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
We're doing well today, gang.
All right. So you all set off west into the desert, following the trajectory that Isha directs, as she has been here many times. And you, having traveled miles of this open land where the only sign of structure is the occasional raised column, suddenly the skeletal remains of a massive creature sticking out of the sand becomes an unusual sight on the horizon. Even more unusual as you approach, you come to find a whole grotto in its shadow, as well as a shrine, glowing amber, waiting to be connected to the Sheikah Slate network. Go ahead.
As soon as I see the amber glow, I'll swoop down and do I think I have the Sheikah Slate, right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So I'll just I'll activate that while everybody else is investigating the
You
the bones.
guys I will add that later to the thing. Let me write that down. Okay. Yeah, you guys unlock the waypoint that is this shrine, and it is surrounded by the tall grasses with little colorful buds of flowers. That is Saflina. All 3 variations. You guys have come across Saflina before. Most types, if not all. All 3, the warm Saflina, cool Saflina, and electric Saflina, grow here and are thriving around the big fountain that is at the center, identical to Kotera's.
And Ari's gonna lean over to Isha. So do you have to do anything? for her to be nice to you? Or is she just nice to you?
She's just nice to me. Like I said, she is down to earth. Just go up and say hi.
Ariel's just gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna go up and say.
I feel like I'm just in the background. I don't say anything. I just frown and look at the at the portal.
Inara, are you approaching?
Yeah, if anyone else wants to approach too. She'll...
I'll approach 10 feet behind you.
Inari,
Me too.
you be
With Inari.
Inari and Natara, the two of you begin to ascend the throne-like steps of toadstools that lead up to the main platform at the edge of this fountain. Do you say anything? What are you doing out here?
I love how John immediately goes to look for her.
I was like, wait, I also
They're
have
being
a
too
fur demon
quiet.
in the house somewhere.
Inari's gonna like lean over a little bit and squint at it, and then just say hello in Gerudo, because there's Arvasak. I'm gonna learn the Gerudo words by the end of the campaign.
Oh yeah.
She's gonna, yeah.
With that, emerging from the flowery spring with a spin is a fair-skinned giant woman, comparable in size, build, and beauty to those you have each witnessed prior. Her cheeks dusted with a rosy blush, her shiny violet lips match her long manicured nails. Gorgeous magenta makeup surrounds her sparkling gray eyes. She is adorned in diamond jewelry, and massive textured white hair curls in a styled fashion over the right side of her face. While a rainbow iridescent hairpiece in the shape of a butterfly is pinned in her hair on the left, holding back her snowy, voluptuous curls. The hairpiece glows, emphasizing its blue, red, and yellow coloration. The same colors can be found reflected in every diamond across her chest, hanging from her ears and wrapped around her wrist. A scaly white breastplate rests atop her bosom, and now visible from her smooth emergence from the pool of glittering water before you, she cries out gleefully, "Aha!" with a splash before gracefully sinking to rest in place before you. Oh, none of you are Isha. Oh, Isha! Hello! She waves with her giant hand to Isha standing further back by the shrine, who waves back and says, "Hi, Tara, I brought friends. Hope you don't mind." "Ah, it is truly a pleasure. I am the great fairy Tara, eldest of the great fairies, great fairy of the earth and its 3 magnificent elements, fire, ice, lightning. What is it I may do for you?"
Isha's, I mean, she said I was her friend. She told us that you gifted her with magic weapons.
Weapons? No, goodness.
Or magic items,
Yes.
sorry.
Her jewelry. She crafts the most beautiful jewelry. As you can see, I'm adorned with some of her creations. I simply enchant them. I bring out the magic within each gem that she inlays within each creation.
The jewelry's giant, right?
I'm so tickled by this.
I'm like, Akila looks at Isha and is like, "Oh, impressive! That was a huge ass like necklace."
Yes, I'm not shocked. She does great work. I wear all of her things too.
Oh, I see. She kind of like lowers her head and like gets very close to you and like kind of looks you up and down, assessing the jewelry that you wear, of similar styling.
So, she enchants items, guys. Not weapons. It's so cool. I misremembered that.
I don't think swords are weapons. I mean, swords are items.
Yeah.
They just hit stuff.
So Inari has that headpiece that she found in the desert. That's technically her what is it? Her focus. I'm so curious. I kind of want to ask her to like try. Yeah, maybe. So this actually is very helpful because our friend and Natara needs earrings still, right? We didn't locate like
No, we didn't.
lightning things for her. So if we had a
Isha
friend,
did offer to give you
Isha
guys
did.
stuff
Okay.
too.
Oof. Okay. Cool. Is there anything we want to know from her outside of the items that we don't necessarily need? I think.
Does she know us from? Has she spoken to Kotera, and does she know us?
True. Good point. I'm gonna pretend that Anari had that really real thought in her brain, and her brain cells all work together to have that thought herself.
All right.
Isha's out of sight, so your brain's working like normal now.
Sure it is. So we've met Kotera. Have you spoken with Kotera before? Or do you know of us through Kotera?
No, I truly haven't spoken to her in perhaps around 50, 100 years of your time.
No.
That's why I isolated myself in this desert. I am so fed up with all of my siblings.
Wait. I'm so curious about this because we met Kotera, and why are you so fed up with your siblings?
Well, so you know Kotera, you know her domain, truth, secrets, whatever. So made up compared to the things that are my domain. I mean, come on. But regardless, she has a secret and she won't tell me it.
She has a secret.
Mm-hmm.
That's great. And I agree with you, to be quite honest. I think the things she deals in are quite frivolous and ridiculous. And what you do here is magnificent.
Thank you. But,
Um,
yes, unfortunately, our sibling, our one brother, has been gone. And she knows where he is. And she won't tell me.
Oh, your brother.
Mm-hmm.
Who's your brother?
Ron?
Oh, Ron.
R-A-U-N. It's not R-O-N.
Ron
Oh, you know-
DeSantis, baby.
Ronald McDonald.
Ron, not Ron.
See all our brain cells collectively trying.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
What does he have domain over? You have the elements.
it's not important.
Secrets.
I mean, there's so many of us. We all have our own things. But, and I mean, he and I are closest in age. He's been around for nearly as long as I have. And then there's Kotera. She's third, but unimportant. I haven't heard from him in a while. I just was wondering if he was okay, and she was like, "Sorry, that is a secret I can't tell." How could you do that to your own sister?
She sounds terrible, honestly. I would
She's
never treat my sister like that.
Oh, please do not be mistaken. She is not terrible. She is quite valuable and nice sometimes. But sisters.
Excuse
Does
me.
your brother? Oh,
Sorry, no, you were gonna speak up. Go ahead.
Tara's gonna ask if her brother would have like his own portal to get to like our world from where they are.
That's what I was gonna ask anyway.
Oh yes, he does. I just don't know where it is currently. It's been all over. It has been, I mean, I think, where was he for a while? The Lenevru Promenade. He was there for quite some time, maybe 2,000 years ago.
Just last week.
It's so hard to keep track of your time. It doesn't work that way, of course, down in the spirit realm.
He's likely in the spirit realm now, then.
Perhaps. Though, for all of your sake, I've told Isha this many times, but I really do not recommend traversing there. It is just a crazy echo of Hyrule, and near impossible to get through.
You know what we need to do, guys? No.
Well,
Natara being technically able to.
Well,
I mean, Natara would probably offer up that she is sensitive to portals, so she could
that's so
um,
interesting.
try.
Good. Try. Sorry. Go ahead.
Like, I don't know, like, as we go through our travels, see if I notice anything similar to
Oh,
the
please.
sense that I got approaching hers.
Quite honestly, with your ability, if you could let me know where all of my siblings have ended up, it would just make it so much easier for me. I mean, I did put myself here most recently to seclude myself, but in that seclusion, I've kind of lost tabs on everybody.
I'd be able to tell her where Misha is.
Oh, do you know
That's
where
where
she
I-
is? She's one of the twins. One of my
She's
youngest.
by Zura's domain.
Oh, interesting. Well, I suppose that makes sense. She is of strategy, strength, protection, and that is a quite naturally well-protected area.
how many great fairies are there in Hyrule?
Including myself, 7, unless you count Melania, but they're more like...
Wait, there's Ron and Melania? What are we doing here?
His
What
was
do you mean?
Ron.
We thought the horse god's name was Ron. We have no other information.
No, I didn't. I was doing a U.S. politics joke, but
Oh.
I was with you on that one. I
Yeah.
was with you on
Melania, not really a fairy, more of a god of sorts, but of my siblings, there are 7 of us.
God catches my ear, and I ask her, and I say, "Hi, Tara, Lydian. Nice to meet you. Did you So, by God, do you mean like a minor god? Like, do you all serve under Hylia, or?
No, I wouldn't say we do. We kind of do our own separate thing. But yes, Melania's more like a minor god. I mean, their whole thing is horses, but also death in a weird way. I don't know.
is the horse god's name common knowledge to us?
I don't know. Is it? Have you guys heard it before?
Aquila would know out of all of us.
Yeah.
I don't think Miss Fosia told us.
Yeah, she just referred to it as the horse god.
Okay.
So I don't
Yeah.
think it would be to us at least. Wait. You personally know the horse god?
I mean, in a sense, yes. I know of them. Try not to deal. They're odd. They're not like myself and my siblings.
Well, we can identify where Melania is as well then.
Yes, they do use the same methods that we do. They're able
No,
to...
as in, we've been there.
Oh, really? Where's Melania?
Is it near Highland Stable, right?
Mhm.
Is that what that is called? Yeah. Okay, so Highland Stable, the Great Fairy Miju, which I don't know, Natara and our Goron enemy know where she is, I guess.
Hey, Bogey's different from Galang.
Oh, right. Sorry, Galank. The friendliest Goron in Hyrule, Galank. Our eventual savior, Galank.
But yes, for sake of keeping tabs, you say you know where Melania is, you say you know where Misha is, you say you know where Kotera is. Has she moved from her weird spot by Kakariko? Okay, so
No.
she's still there. So then that leaves Ron, Leho, Keza, and Phasia. I just would like to know where they're at. Where they've been. What have they been up to?
I mean, we could always get back here at some point to share that.
Oh, that would be lovely. I love company.
What does Leho have domain over?
Leho, I mean, I don't know if she wants me telling you, actually. She kind of has a thing against the people of Hyrule.
What?
Yes, in particular Hylians, but also everybody.
I will reiterate. A thing, as in, like, she's a vengeful goddess?
Oh, I can't say. Like I said, I have not kept up with everybody lately, but last I heard, something happened, perhaps, I think that last major event that happened on this plane, what was it?
The calamity?
Like, I don't know if it was last year or 100 years or 1,000 years, whatever it was. The most recent thing that happened, something happened, and she just does not care for your people anymore.
Okay.
Interesting. Let's maybe not visit that one.
Well, I would like to know where she is, what she's been up to.
Perhaps we will stumble across her accidentally, as we tend to have good fortune to do so with. So.
Perhaps. Any other questions? I love talking.
Did you just say I love talking?
Yes. Any other questions? I love the company. I love talking to the people that inhabit this plane. You're all so interesting.
Do you know anything? Sorry, go ahead, Natara.
Oh, I was just gonna say we could ask about the domain of all the other siblings.
Oh yeah. I'll kill two birds with one stone. I'll say first of all, what are the domains of Phasia and Kasia?
Keza, Keza, K-Y-S-A, Keza, is sort of a inverse of her twin, Mija, where Mija is very reserved and strategic. Keza is more boisterous and out there. She is love, beauty, sex, everything pertaining to those.
Yeah, Lauren's like, all right, these words don't mean anything. Okay, and then I was gonna ask, do you know anything in your hundreds and thousands of years of existence about the Yiga clan, or is that beyond your scope?
Who?
All right, don't worry about it.
Oh, but Phasia, her thing is magic, trickery, the more the magics and illusions and enchantments of your peoples.
Okay, so that's another one to not go to.
So what's the difference between Kotera and Phasia?
Kotera is more keeper and protector of information. She comes to know things by her own means. Meanwhile, Phasia is sort of a prankster. She's the youngest of us, and she takes a lot of enjoyment in using her abilities to mess with us primarily, but also to mess with your peoples.
Has a human ever traveled through one of your portals?
Oh, I'm certain.
Have they come back?
That I'm not certain. Again,
All right.
don't really recommend.
That is all. Who's your mother?
Do you have a mom?
It's a good question. This is a good question. I like
Yeah.
this.
I came to exist. That's as
How do you
far
know
as I
that-
know.
How do you know you're all related to your siblings then?
I was existing first, and then there was Ron, and then there was Kotera, and so on and so forth.
Okay, but that doesn't mean you're related.
I mean, I'm sure there are mythologies across worlds and times where gods, goddesses, and similar creatures are siblings, but also not siblings.
Surely a being of immense power can just determine that they are siblings or not. It doesn't really
Yes.
matter the creation or
Our rules don't quite apply to your understanding.
right.
Gotcha. Typically, when you give me the leeway of you can ask a bunch of questions and any questions that you want, people tend to want me to stop asking questions after a while. So I'm going to go ahead and take my leave at this time.
Sure, I have had a wonderful time chatting with you all. Is there anything I can do for you?
Your magic work when you enchant items.
If there is a gemstone of some kind, it is quite easy for me to draw out the natural abilities of that particular stone, offering some kind of protection to the elements affiliated.
Interesting. I feel like we've mastered the cold for the most part. And I mean, Isha's going to offer us some things. I think we're good for now, unless anyone else wants something.
Do you charge any sort of recompense for? I don't know if that's the right word, but any sort of payment for your services of enchanting things?
Why would I? You've all spent time with me.
Okay,
Listen to me, let me talk and answer questions that you had. I'm quite satisfied and entertained.
My next question for you is that I have these winter clothes in my backpack. If you enchant them to resist the heat, can I just wear them all the time?
Do they have something in them that I can pull the ability from to cause that to happen?
Wool?
No.
Like a gemstone? Is that what you're looking
Yes, that's
for? Oh,
the whole thing. Gems.
okay. They're not imbued with gems, nor are they bedazzled. So we'll just stick with Isha's things for right now. But thank you.
Sure. Anybody else?
We're good. We have some things to take care of back in Gerudo Town, so we might have to take our leave.
Wait a minute. We can just TP there. We can just teleport there.
Oh, true. Yeah. Wait.
Duh. I'm a fucking
We're gonna
idiot.
leave
Okay.
these steals right here.
Yeah. Bye.
Well, I certainly appreciate you all stopping by. Please visit again. Isha, thank you so much for bringing your friends. This has been a lovely visit. And with that, she raises her arms in the air and twirls back down into her glittering, shimmering pond and says, "Goodbye!" and descends.
That was really well done. You nailed the
It's
voice.
like I was really there.
Yeah.
I hope it comes through the mic okay, because I feel like
it
I sound
does.
pretty
Yeah,
good
it
in
does.
person.
One of the most helpful NPCs as far as just giving us straight up information and not being like a runaround.
Yeah. I was not expecting that. When Isha was like, "Oh yeah, she's so nice to me. She doesn't need anything. She just chats with me." I'm like, I was not actually expecting her to be straightforward and nice and just chat about things.
Expected her to be like, "Oh, Hylians, ew."
She
Well,
is.
there's one of
Apparently
them
that's
who's
one of
like,
them.
yeah.
Yeah, one of them does not like Hylians, but
Imagine if that was the first one we went to and they were just like, ooh, smite.
So
I just want to say, like I said, Terra is of the earth, and it's 3 elements, and Isha said down to earth.
Oh. Guys, do we want to
Everything
gather some of the...
pertains.
Oh, okay. That clocks. Do we want to gather some of the herbs and things around here? For
Yes.
future
Can we?
usage? I mean, Inari can ask Isha, like, have you ever taken any of these herbs near here, or have you let them grow? This might be helpful for her.
Yeah, I mean, I will take them to cook with to get back and forth when I travel through the night. But not really. I personally don't have much use. I'm not skilled at cooking.
You can cook a little bit.
cool.
Better
I'm
than
just
me.
I'm just gonna go around in the background and be like, boom, 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 boom. Just throw them all in the bag.
Oh,
Oh, gosh.
please don't make it look less beautiful. I don't want the next time Terra emerges for her to see there's nothing left.
I will draw a smiley face in the sand and then continue. No.
Oh.
Lydia's great. She's just unique.
No, I'll leave a couple. How many do I get from that, Janet?
It's just the sign.
I mean,
Let's say I take about like half of them.
probably about, say, 12 of each. If you want to
So
take
12
half.
12 cool and 12 warm.
And
Or-
12 electric.
Okay, so 12 cool and 12 electric.
And 12 warm.
Oh,
All 3.
oh wow.
There's all
Okay.
3 types growing here, and you want to take half.
Oh. Yes. Okay. We'll grow back. That's what plants do.
Thank you, Lydia.
Oh yeah. How is oh my god, what is your girlfriend's name?
Isha?
Isha. How does Isha feel about the Vo in the party just being unveiled like that? Does she care?
She is definitely like it's kind of apparent as each of you like address Lorhannon and Lydian back and forth between Lorhannon and Laura, Lydian and Lydia. She's kind of confused, but she doesn't want to ask.
Okay.
It's not her
Okay.
job. She's not a guard.
Yeah, Nori can explain that later. So she was a character. Maybe we get back. I mean, Kara's been awake, so she'll be happy to see that you're okay.
Oh, good. I'm so glad you
Yes.
stopped and visited her. I felt bad that I haven't been able to. It's kind of you to do that.
Thank you. I am really kind. Thank you for saying that.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn it.
no. What?
I just remember we didn't ask Tara about. She's good at enchanting things and maybe has an understanding of magic. We didn't ask her about your canteen of ice water,
Oh, shit.
and now we just ruined her
Yeah.
lawn.
No, we can ask her again.
You
This
want her
is
to
just
come back up here after we took half her shit.
Yeah.
It's fine. We already know, like, and Ari already kind of knows what's going on with this pouch, so it's,
I do not want to
Good.
get cursed by a goddess of the earth.
yeah, she's cool, and Inari wants to make a good impression, so we're just gonna not,
We're gonna wreck her yard and leave like good people.
yeah. We're gonna make every great fairy hate us by the end of this campaign for various reasons. I'm so excited.
Yeah, we already got a pretty good head start.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Kotera loves us.
I think she
I think
likes.
you love Kotera.
Yeah.
Are you guys teleporting back?
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Well, the problem is the seals.
They can come with.
Can they, Jenna? Can mounts come with?
How many can teleport?
10 can teleport? 10
So we've
creatures?
got-
Okay.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
That's 6 of us.
Also, notably,
Is LG count as
LG's
in a
LG's
bag.
in one bag.
Bag.
Natara's in another bag. Right?
yeah?
Yes. And then, notably, for this teleportation circle spell, all the creatures have to be holding hands. So it has to be Sand Seal us, every other.
They're trained. They'll do it.
They're trained. They're fine. We'll just spin to hand. We'll
In
make
a
it
circle, we have to do
Yeah.
that.
I don't want to
Let's do
stiff.
it.
Yeah, I don't want to stiff the sand seal.
Everybody,
Stop.
I guess except Natara, who is going to be in a bag, give me an animal handling check just to see how long this takes to come to
Okay.
fruition.
Oh my god.
Ooh, that's a 2. That's a 2 to start.
Y'all.
Oh, gang, we are really. We're
no.
not.
Not
Our
only is
money
that a
is
2,
not
that
up.
is a nat 1, actually, Jenna.
Oh my god.
Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, I have a 12.
I have a 12 as well.
I got a 7.
Dude, this is the worst group check I think we've ever had.
You guys, I mean, you keep pausing to let Natara out of the bag because you haven't been able to get it, over the course of, 15, 30, 45, an hour. Time is passing. An hour has gone by.
It's gotten colder though.
We can just go back and forth. Like, we don't all have to go all at once.
Oh, true.
But also, we'll have less people to wrangle the fucking
No.
seals then.
No, guys. This
One
is
seal.
this is like a fox and the goose and the feed situation where you can't send Inari and Natara at the same time.
We all get one seal to hold hands with one person.
We can't leave a seal behind.
That person teleports.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Just-
Jenna, is this what you prepared for?
And we
when
come up
we-
with this plan, as Jenna said, we come up with this plan after an hour of trying.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Oh yeah,
Isha
you guys
is, like,
spent the full
watching
hour
this.
trying
Okay,
to do
hold
it.
on,
Isha
I'm-
was helping and she was not much help.
I'm gonna draw on the map here, and I'm gonna draw out our plan if we need like an exact teleportation plan.
I really don't think
So-
we need. If we could just do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Do you mean like I go with somebody, or I go with a seal, or
Yeah, everyone goes with a seal and then comes back to bring the next seal.
okay? So everybody goes with a seal. Yeah, Jenna, can we do that?
It's gonna take you guys another hour.
That's
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 fine.
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 Furosa's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Jenna's like, "Are you sure?" Like, no, you guys are gonna get to a lot of stuff today. I'm like, "Oh no, we're not."
we doing.
So
We doing shenanigans.
tell me the order of after the sand seals. Forget about the goddamn sand seals for a moment.
I can't.
After the sand seals are kind of dealt with, what, and as they're being dealt with, I suppose, who is at the Gerudo Town shrine and who's staying behind, for the majority of this back and forth?
Maybe we let Isha go first, and then we could have Inari go, so when random seals start popping up, I can start mitigating questions that the guards might have when they see random things just appearing. And then we can
everyone
go
else
from
is
there.
going back and forth. Everyone else is going back and forth every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a while each time you guys come back to that shrine at the Great Fairy to get the next sand seal and get it to a point where you are holding its flippers so that you can travel. So I would say then, if it's just kind of Inari and Isha at the one at Gerudo Town, at some point in the hullabaloo of everybody else going back and forth, you two are, kind of holding on to the sand seals and are approached by somebody you recognize, and Isha certainly recognizes, to be sort of a local celebrity of sorts, as Tally, the best sand seal racer in the desert runs into you guys coming back, surfing on her own shield and sand seal, seeing you all with an increasing number of sand seals, pulls over with her shades on that she has and says, "Hey, what's going on here?"
And Ari starts visibly sweating bullets. Yeah, just getting our sand seals back from the desert. Went on a bit of a trip, you know. So friends are around the corner. They are grabbing some of the things that we needed before we headed back to town.
Oh, were you practicing?
I mean, practicing, but not that good. I can't match what you do.
Oh, no worries. Just wondering if I have any friendly competition to engage with. But honestly, for me, training has been awful lately.
I mean, with the state of the town, there must be very few people up to your caliber to practice with.
Well, I mean that, but between the sandstorm that's ongoing, that's been a terrible issue for me. But my mentor, the sand seal racer from, forever ago, Shabone,
Yeah.
she is she's one of the sick, unfortunately. And but, she herself was once a great sand seal racer.
I remember my mother telling me my ba telling me all the time about the races that she went to watch when she was still active.
Oh, so you know the story about the big scandal that happened back then, too.
I mean, no, my mother didn't really mention that part. What was
Oh,
that
I
about?
mean, Shabone became the best of the best when her opponent, who was really good, right up there with her, they were constantly beating each other, besting each other, was caught cheating.
Oh, cheating? Who would dare cheat for a sand seal race?
I know, it's just a disgrace to the sport. I don't remember the details personally. It's been forever, but
Of course.
just interesting that somebody else might have heard about the thing that happened. But
Yes.
all I know is that that woman left Gerudo Town, never to return. Probably perished in the intensity of the desert, honestly. But if you do see Shabone, you should ask her about it.
I might have to. I'll go in and check on her soon. I mean, we're planning on taking care of this whole desert and illness situation if it gets better.
That would be great. Get my mentor back, clear the awful, awful, impossible to navigate sandstorm, and then get back to training and hopefully find some good competition.
Yeah, maybe if I get on enough sand seals, I might join you at some time.
That would be great.
Gotta flex and but I really shouldn't keep you.
See you guys around. And she toes off with her sand seal as another one in your party appears with the Sheikah Slate and the sand seal in their arms. And eventually, all of you return to Gerudo Town, outside of Gerudo Town. And Isha, once again, thanking you all. I really would like to get some rest. Maybe refreshing myself and but please stop by. Let me give you guys anything for you saving my life.
I mean, it was nothing, but yeah, maybe we can stop by in a little bit. But yeah, you should go rest.
And she heads off. What are the rest of you gonna do?
So we've done that. We need to find Furosa now. ? But we should probably. We've rested. We're good.
Yeah. It is. What time, Jenna? 10 a.m.?
Hold on.
No, we slept
Hold on.
for a while.
I think 1 or 2, right?
It's about 1.
So, Lydian did not hear any of the conversation about the Sand Seal Racer. So I'm just waiting for everybody to get collected so that we can, I assume, talk to Riju about the Divine Beast and potentially get that in motion. That's kind of where my head's at.
Oh yeah, because did we say we wanted to do the Divine Beast and then go find Furosa? Because it'd be easier to do that after the Divine Beast was covered. Then.
Yes, or at least quell the sandstorm and then go forward with that. But
Okay. Yeah, we have to see. I don't think she said anything about the town needing to be better before she went into the desert to help us. Because she didn't even say she'd go into the desert. She just said she'd help us. Yeah, I mean, we could go talk to her. Can't hurt.
okay.
I mean, yeah.
Are you going to talk to oh god, Shabone about the Sand Seal thing or no?
Maybe. That kind of sounds intriguing, but I would want to make sure I went with you guys to speak with the chief because she would not trust anyone in this group.
No, I gotcha.
Yeah. It's just
why don't we?
Yeah.
Why don't we round out with Isha and then we'll go visit Shabone and then we'll go to Rishu at the last thing we do when we're on our way out of town.
Yeah, that sounds sick. We do that then. So Inari will clue everyone in on the very hot goss about Sand Seal Racing. Everyone's just gossiping in this town. It's just everyone's talking smack. So good. But yeah, we can go look for her. Don't know where she is, but can ask around, maybe.
In the meantime, can I ask Isha about what kind of magic items she's got on hand?
Yeah. So this particular trip, I only have earrings, actually. I kind of do things in bulk as I need. I do bracelets, necklaces, headpieces, earrings, and this is where I've fallen in the rotation. So that's kind of what I have right now. But I have all kinds of protections. Lightning, heat, even cold, which,
Heat would be very helpful.
Oh, certainly. Would you like something?
Yes, I am a fan of necklaces myself.
I can see what I have as far as necklaces go, but really the best thing I have right now are earrings, which I guess maybe doesn't work for you.
Well, it depends. Do you have enough pieces for all of my friends, or only one or two?
I mean, I guess you guys did save my life, but my business is already struggling enough as is.
If your business is struggling, then anything you can offer us is fine.
I have earrings.
That's fine. That's totally okay.
Does she have lightning earrings? For
Yes.
a friend of ours?
I have topaz earrings, which offer lightning resistance, thanks to Terra. I have, and for your asking, Lydian, it is sapphire for the heat resistance. What would you...
Heat resistance meaning ambient environmental heat.
Yes, of course. So for traversing the desert.
Right.
Would one have to focus on one of these magical objects for, let's say, I don't know, an hour before
No, it is
using their properties? No? Okay.
a passive effect, from my understanding.
I mean, Atara is certainly interested in the lightning-resistant earrings.
I will be fine fending for myself. Lorhanan or Aquila, you two can pick between the heat earrings.
I think I'm fine.
My toxic masculinity is too strong.
No.
My God.
Wear earrings, it's fine.
Literally, no one will see it as well because you'll be disguised.
It'll be invisible.
Under Lord Hannon's disguise is just a Yiga wearing earrings.
Oh,
Don't you
With
go
a
wear
bush-
earrings?
Yeah, wait. Are they? Because they wear hoods, or they wear hoods and then a mask, right? It's not like a latex like morph suit, right? It's not like you have an earring and then you put a morph suit over it and then an invisible disguise.
Oh, it's part of the
No.
mask. It's not. Oh wait, no. It kind of moves. Can't tell if those are earrings or not.
I'm gonna swap over to Gerudo Town music.
Nah, they're probably not. They're probably just part of the mask. But regardless, we're taking some topaz earrings from Isha. Anything else?
Akila, are you sure you're okay?
you would look cute with them.
I'm going to look at Lord Hannon, roll my eyes, and say, I simply, the ruby is my color.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Some cold resistant effect?
Yeah, right now I'm sort of wearing just my armor, but I usually wear red a lot, and I think it would just go very well with that.
Sure. Great. Is there anything else I can offer you
Then-
guys?
I will take the sapphire earrings.
Sure.
Lord Hannon, I was like, why is Akila looking at me? And then she starts talking about wearing red. I'm like, Akila doesn't wear red. It does not anything that Akila's trying to do here, fully lost.
It's just, I can see that's happening. I'm just getting so mad internally.
I'm trying to be nice, but here I am with the resistant earrings and the shield and the requiem and the spell and what and the bow, like what? I can't just be the item dump. I feel selfish.
You guys have a lot of stuff. Who did that?
That and we're gonna free up an enchantment now, or one of my infusions, so I can do something else instead of infuse Natara's armor.
Yes. I mean, thank you for being so kind to my friends and I. We greatly appreciate it.
Oh, please. I mean, thank you. I wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for you and your friends.
I mean, it was nothing.
No, seriously. Thank you.
Seriously, you're welcome. Anyway, we're gonna go talk to some people. It was wonderful catching up.
Well,
Yes.
wait.
Wait, what?
Before we go, we do also have wares that we could sell to her as well.
Wares? Oh, I have a gift for you, actually. So, and then Anari's gonna pull into the pouch, pull out, and I'm just pulling out a sapphire, straight up.
Akila will be mortified, but say nothing.
Oh, no! And Anari will pull it out. Found this. Oh, actually, no, it wasn't a sapphire. It was a topaz. Found a topaz and a rock vein that one time. Not the big ticket item. I would not. Damn. And Ari sort of just awkwardly stands there holding it like hee hee.
Oh, this is such a fine specimen. Where did you find this?
There's some rock outclippings near the entrance to the desert, and I just, spent a little while working on them.
Incredible. You're just giving this to me? That's so kind.
I mean, you're one of my best friends.
Oh.
How far apart
Just
are they
thinking-
standing?
At this point, she takes it and embraces you just for the
I was gonna
generosity.
say I was gonna mage hand and like push her into a hug.
Nari is beat red. Just... John is calling. I'm being cold. I'm a coward for not giving her the most expensive one. Let it be known if I gave her a sapphire, I would have gotten so much shit for that. There is absolutely no. It's not that dumb. Yeah, and Ari's just kind of beat red, and it's like, yeah, no, it's nothing. It's just, thought of you when I saw it, wanted to give it to you, but we should get going, and you should rest.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
Yeah, and I imagine you guys have still been outside. She heads in, waves to Riza at the northeast gate, and disappears into the city. Are you guys also going to head into the city? Have a
Yep,
couple
and
stops?
Nari's gonna turn around and be like, let's go get some of that hot goss. Let's do that. Because oh my oh my gosh, the Lord Hannon roll.
I remember to roll my things for the day.
Ooh, 187 out of 100.
I was like, why am I hearing rolls?
Is Shannon going to get? One thing
87?
that we didn't know.
It's Find Furosa, the spell. It's incredible.
It teleports you immediately to
It
Furosa
teleports
as
you to the
well
nearest
if
Furosa.
you pass an intelligence check.
I don't
It's
even know what this
crazy.
does.
I also don't know what that does.
Oh, that's good. Oh boy.
Oh, it's that one. Alright. So, you guys head in. Where are you,
Where is Shibone?
Yes.
Shabone is a, Gerudo.
Don't call her that.
That's how I remember it, okay? I don't remember the pronunciation, I just remember how it's spelled.
She is a Gerudo who is sick, so presumably she's at the barracks.
Okay, so we could head over to the barracks and see if she's awake.
Yeah. Yeah, so you guys head over to the barracks. Just as you left it, pretty much. Though the children and young adults that are caring for the ill Gerudo here they seem to be working more intensely. It seems that perhaps there are less Gerudo that are sick here that are conscious at this point. Just seems to be getting a little bit worse, little by little. But Siobhan, instantly recognizable.
Is it Siobhan? Like the name
Siobhan?
Siobhan?
It's Shbonne. Siobhan.
Oh.
Siobhan?
SHB. SH what?
Shabonne. I guess it's Siobhan. Siobhan?
I don't know. I'm just going to say Siobhan because that's the name that I recognize, so.
But the elderly woman, probably around Inari, your mom's age, similar kind of hairstyle, very popular with the older Gerudo women, though her hair is longer, kind of goes down past her shoulders, as she lays in bed, like opening her eyes occasionally and then closing them again. She has big ornate earrings that make her earlobes sag, and she has like this deep purple indigo outfit with puffy sleeves that are just, clearly she has her own style and she's rolling with it. It's not necessarily on par with most of Gerudo Town, but it is what it is. But she lays there, occasionally opening her eyes and adjusting herself in bed. She is conscious.
I'm like going to say her name, and I'm like, Siobhan. I'm like still doing it.
We'll say Siobhan.
Okay, awesome. And Ari will like tentatively walk over to Siobhan and like kneel down. I know we haven't talked much, but I'm just checking in with everyone. Do you need anything? Any water or food?
I'm fine, girl.
Okay. I was speaking with Tally, and she just told me something very interesting. It jogged some memories of something my mother had spoken to me about that I was curious about.
And what would that
I
be?
wanted to pick your brain. Tally had told me, and I heard this from Tally in particular, that when you were racing, that you had a rival who was like good at what they did, and then they cheated, and so in shame they left. What is all of that about? My mom never told me that. I'm just curious.
You're not here to make fun of me, are you?
No. Did Tally pull my leg? Did I just say something very offensive?
No, it's just that typically when the young people want to know about what happened back then, it's because they think I'm crazy and a witch.
No, you know what? I have met many beings that are magically gifted and witch-like, and you are not a witch. You are very normal, so no.
Well, thank you. I mean it more in the offensive sense rather than the magical, but...
Witch
Of course.
slur.
But if you must know, what is your name, girl?
Inari? Norelis?
Oh, you're Furosa's girl.
Yes.
Understood. Well, I'm quite happy. She kind of like sits up a little bit more energized and eager to talk. Well, you see, I had this rival way back when. And she had this sand seal that she was bonded with. And the sand seal was incredible. It's as if it could anticipate where she wanted to go and just go there. And it's part of the challenge of driving a sand seal is, your own balance and maintaining your position while also steering and navigating the seal. But it's as if the seal could comprehend how it moved and how the shield would move as a result. And there was something always so off about it. And so one day, she kind of like stops herself and kind of backs up a little bit, but one day I discovered that the sand seal was in fact not a sand seal.
Wait, what was it then?
It was a woman, a Gerudo.
Oh, wait, what?
Yes.
It was a Gerudo.
Yes.
How does that work?
I don't know.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
But I simply, during one of the races, just alerted everybody watching to the fact that was not, in fact, a sand seal, but a woman.
It's best to magically turn the Gerudo woman into a sand seal.
Don't know how it happened, but from that day forth, my rival was banned, as was the woman who was the sand seal, and I became queen of the sport for quite some time.
And you were incredible.
Of course.
Yes. I'm looking forward to things getting back to normal, so we can begin watching some of the races. I'd love my friends to see one before we leave. But
well, my understanding from Tally is that the sandstorm that has been going on perpetually impacts some of the course, and perhaps there won't be any races until that's quelled.
It's being worked on. We'll have it figured. We'll have it figured out. Just trust us on this one. I'm just gonna get up and just.
What was her rival's name? Could you ask
yeah.
that?
Did she share? Oh no.
I gotta figure it
Yeah,
out. I forget what I had it as. That's why I hadn't said it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
so curious about.
I just wanted to know if we recognized her or not.
It's Gerudo Druids. I'm so intrigued.
I know. I gotta just pull something. And then that's the new name because I totally don't know where I have it. I don't know why.
I love the Gerudo name generator on. That's where I got.
May not be where
Inari.
I'm heading at the moment to generate a name.
Jenna, check that. If it's the same woman that I think it might be, check that sticky note by your computer. I think I might have written it down there.
Nope. The
No?
rival is not a Vec.
Vec.
Vec?
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Today.
But yeah, they left never to be seen again.
As they should
Thankfully.
have. Yeah, that's disgraceful. You sure you don't need anything?
I'm fine.
Here. Okay.
Tell your
Move-
Vi say hi. I miss her drinks at the Noble Canteen. Haven't been there since I've been sick.
Yeah. I'm sure she'll be back soon. I'll let her know. I'm looking up the word for goodbye because I keep forgetting
Don't
the words.
worry about it. But yeah, you depart, leaving Siobhan in her place as you found her. Now knowing the story of the rival named Vec and the other woman that turned into a sand seal.
We're collecting lore. But alrighty, yeah. I guess we want to go talk to Riju.
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know, Inari. That sounds like an old wives' tale to me. I mean, somebody turning into an animal or something. That's crazy. I've never seen magic do that.
Don't know
What
how
about
familiar Inari would be with druidic
You've
magic.
seen us turn into the Republican.
Yes. So like
That was a
maybe the-
disguise, wasn't it?
But then wouldn't the sand seal be like a disguise?
I'm pretty sure if there was a sand seal like outfit, I'm pretty sure that would be apparent. It seems like very convincing if this woman was able to rise through the ranks as like the second best sand seal racer.
Well, we like turned into the goblin. So
Did
like,
we?
it wasn't an outfit. Yeah, we
No, it was disguise.
it was disguise. Right? Or am I like wrong?
No. I don't
Is-
think. What?
It's not,
Fully
yeah.
Char's like a cop.
Oh yeah, we never. Can we tell Natara the
Yeah.
Republican story on the way to Riju?
We should, yeah.
That's when we took something really personal from like a shithead kid and decided to scar him for life.
We dressed up like a hideous monster that doesn't exist to teach him a lesson. Put him in his place.
This is before we had our moral center, so
No, this was back when we had moral centers. Honestly, I don't know how we got more hinged from there.
that's fair.
So, as you guys make your way back out of the barracks, I presume going to find Riju at the palace. As you make your way to the... Unless you were going somewhere else. That was correct?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you make your way to the main courtyard, main drag of Gerudo Town, from the alley that a couple of you have traversed before, the street, not an alley, with the one door, comes the woman who Laura and Lydia had sold Mighty Bananas to. She comes pouring out, tears streaming down her face, screaming in the streets, "Help! Help! Somebody help! My Vaba!" And she begins breaking down, calling for help.
Let's go. I'm assuming we're all gonna head in that direction.
Yeah, I run over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is wrong? Your Vaba.
Please, Inari, I know you. My Vaba, she's sick. I've been caring for her at our home, and she's not okay. I don't think she's going to make it. Please do something.
Yeah. I mean, Inari's just gonna go, but like I'm looking at the others. Like, I mean, we haven't seen anyone like croak from this, so
Yeah, true.
yeah.
All right, you guys following her?
Oh
Yes,
gosh,
I
yeah,
think so.
we're following her.
I
Okay.
feel like
Magic.
Yeah, I immediately was like, something might be going on here.
I'm detecting magic.
You're detecting magic. Just casting it, not the
Yes,
ritual.
putting the goggles on. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you feel the same kind of abjurative magic coming from now that you're in this alley. Not alley, again, street. The door right here that the two had gone and investigated a couple days ago. Nothing on the woman. You guys enter the little home, the open doorway, the single window. It's a very small home, very modest, and on a bed that is laid in the main room lies a very elderly, as elderly as most of the women in Gerudo Town are that are older. Laying in bed, pretty pale, against her what would otherwise be, darker complexion from sun exposure for decades. But she lays there. Anybody who wants to go and inspect can give me a medicine check.
Yeah. I want to see if
As
this is like a disease or.
as Kira, the woman, the younger woman, kind of sobs in the doorway, like, "Please do something."
Is there any magic emanating from her?
Yeah, let's
The
check
same
magic.
that same reading that you get whenever you read somebody that is sick with the illness from the noble pursuits.
Oh, that's
Does
not
it seem any stronger?
Not maybe like a slight bit, like a slight difference, but not really. Like more, if anything, but so Inari, you're going in investigating, making a medicine
Yeah.
check.
I got a 7.
A 7. I mean, on a 7, you can tell, like I said, plain to see, she is pale, and you can hear, at the very least, it's quite apparent, some labored breaths, which you were not hearing with any of the other people that you have visited so far. It seems like this woman, who has been cared for very well, by the way, by her granddaughter here in their home, is not doing well. Something, is going wrong, and perhaps her age, can't say, but something is going wrong here.
I mean, Inari is going to start, like, slightly freaking out. I'll have her, since I just have this and I can just try using it while I'm here, I have Lay on Hands, so she's gonna try expending 5 hit points from her pool to cure, like, a disease or something and see if it does anything. I don't think it'll work, but, like, it's all she's got, because we don't have the drink on us, right?
I'm gonna
No,
start
we would have
making a dose.
we would have to make
a
it.
dose, so.
I didn't say what kind of check. Aquila, because I knew you were gonna make a drink. With advantage, because you've made it before. What did I have you make? I think it was Arcana. Go ahead and make me an Arcana check to see how fast, because you have all the ingredients, you've done it before, how fast you can produce this drink. But, I'm sorry, Inari, what did you say you were doing?
I'm going to
She's
give
doing
Aquila
a-
Bardic Inspiration, sorry.
Oh, no, yeah, you're good. I think Inari would just try this. I don't expect it to work, but just because, like, this girl is freaking out, she would just try to do the thing from Lay on Hands,
Oh, yes,
where she can
Lay on
spend
Hands.
5 HP.
So,
Yeah.
you lay on hands, you pour the chilled magic from yourself to attempt to aid this poor dying woman. And you see no change in her appearance, you hear no change in her breath, but her eyes do flutter open for a moment of lucidity with the magic you have given her. And she calls out in a very shaky, weak voice, "Where's my Kira?"
Inari will just turn around and, like, motion for Akira to come forward while Akila's, like, making her concoctions.
Kira rushes to the side of her Vaba, and kneels down and, sobbing, grasps her Vaba's hands and just says, I'm right here, Vaba. Oh, it's gonna be okay, right? Looking at all of you, it's gonna be okay, right?
Yes. Akila, what's it looking like?
It's 25 on the check.
25. As the woman's eyes begin to kind of, like, go somewhat still, you finish the drink just in time.
Here, I'll hand it to Inari.
Oh, okay. And Inari will...
I'll open her lips for her to pour it down.
then Ari will try to like not choke this woman, and just like slowly drip feed the drink.
And at the very last second, just barely, you guys make it. You are able to administer one noble pursuit to this woman just before she takes her dying breath. And she is instantly reanimated, reinvigorated, sits up, and with not nearly as much strength as Pokey had, tries to take the drink from your hands and give it to herself, but very much weaker than Pokey had. And she is animated. Revived isn't the right word because she didn't quite get the chance to die, but in a sense, revived.
Wow.
Damn. Shit. You. Yeah. Oh, Matt,
So, no, I don't really have anything to say. I'm just kind of like baffled. I guess I would ask Kira when she started showing these symptoms, and like, you said it was sudden. How sudden?
I mean, thank you all so much. But it was this morning when I woke up. She didn't look the same. And then eventually her breathing got louder and louder, and it was just a steady thing from this morning. And I could just tell something wasn't right, and I needed help.
and Ari will like put a hand on her shoulder and just sort of like awkwardly like pat it. But I'm curious then how the others are doing.
Oh,
If she's not doing well.
Was your mother one of the first to come down with this
Yes.
disease?
Yes, and once takes a moment to compose herself. Once more and more fell ill, I just didn't want her to go to the barracks where the others were being cared for. I could do it myself, I wanted to take care of her. And
You've clearly done a very good job so far.
thank you.
We might need to reorient what we do next.
I need you to think. I know that this has been a traumatic moment right now, but I need you to focus as much as you can on this question. Your mother got sick. When was the next time you heard someone else in town had similar symptoms? About what was the gap between your mother coming down with this and the next person?
I mean, it's tough to say because at first we didn't know it was connected. Probably within the day, maybe the next.
Ooh.
I see. I'm gonna glare. Did you make that noise out loud or no?
Yeah, she
I'm
has
gonna glare at you. I'm going to try something that we haven't tried so far.
What?
I'm going to turn to this bedridden woman, and I'm going to try and cast Dispel Magic on her.
Ooh.
See my information if that does it.
Random cat.
Yeah, a cat was like, oh, what if I came up here right now?
Wait, I'm assuming it's Jinx.
No, it's Hex.
Oh.
They're chasing a gnat around right now, which is like, I
Oh.
don't even know how you guys can see that shit.
Get the buggy.
I mean, they better, because those traps we have are not doing it. They killed an ant earlier today, so they're very, very valiant warriors.
And you said you were dispelling magic?
Yes. Focusing on the magical energy from there. I don't know if that's a valid target.
With dispel magic, you feel it. You feel like you're able to target the effect to a degree, but it's not quite enough or not quite right and yields no outcome.
By that you mean like the effect is too hard to pin down, or my magic's not strong enough?
It's just not quite right. It's not quite
Well,
what you gotta do.
Well, not like that would have been much help anyway. With only a few of those a day, we'd quickly run a deficit.
We just might have to go find my mother immediately. Maybe we can sit there and leave enough of this water and the recipe
Let's-
behind with.
Let's have this conversation outside, perhaps.
She's saying it, and actually, wait, I'm realizing you don't know Zora. Never mind. I can't pull the Zora card. Damn. Alright, yeah. We'll book it.
As you guys are exiting the home of Kira and Nellie, from the direction of the royal palace comes Boliara, Riju, as well as a couple other guards, Bertree, etc., rushing this way. Basically, they see you all stop. Riju approaches. What is the outcome? What is the news?
Through the quick thinking of my friend here, we were able to deliver an antidote that has stabilized her. But we need to make a move for my mother now.
Absolutely.
And there might be some other vulnerable people here. I don't quite care about how secret this recipe is anymore, because it shouldn't exist. And so Anari's going to fish through her pocket and get the the one that won't crumble to pieces when she hands it to Riju.
I thought we already gave it to her.
You had.
Oh, yeah. Was it
Mhm.
permanent? Oh, okay. We have that recipe, and I have some of the water here. You should be able to make copies for others who get ill while we're gone, just in case anyone nears the end.
Excellent. Boliara, spearhead that, please. As for you and your Vi,
Yeah, we're fine.
anyone could be next. There is no time for the divine beast. You must find a way to find Furosa. She needs to be brought to justice. I ask this as your chief.
Anari just straight face, like immediately like stand straight. Is like, of course. We should get on our way now. Then, I mean, we know the area where we can investigate. We should make way.
Please do.
And Anari will like motion for someone to bring over like a cup or something to hold this water. So like that narratively is tied up, and she'll empty summon.
Somebody.
You don't want to give her
Yeah,
the canteen.
someone like croaks because Anari forgot to pour the water. Like,
Yeah, so you give a decent amount, probably about like a gallon. Somebody has a canteen, you can give them a gallon of the water. You only need a small amount to make the Noble Pursuit. But you guys give that, and is there anything else you want to do before leaving town?
does anyone want to go to a romance class tonight really quick before we...
Well, I do. I mean, like, I don't know how many bardic inspirations I'm gonna need, but I just used one, so I'll just roll with 2. It'll be fine. We don't need to take a short rest. Our lives are in
I
danger.
mean, we
We've
could like
gotta go.
we do like yes.
Yeah.
So,
Alright. You all set off into the desert. Sand seals or no sand seals?
oh, true.
Are we just
Do
setting
you
off in a
think we could
direction?
do you
We're
think we
going
could
to
just
those
comment?
ruins?
We're going to those ruins probably. Do we just want to commandeer sand seals like in the name of the guard for a very specific purpose, so we don't have to pay money?
Yeah, it's like
I think
it's like
Anari might have to
police.
pull.
It's like police running a red light.
Yeah, yeah. Anari's going pop mode. Let's go.
Alright.
Can't you just bamf in a Tiri if you need it?
Oh, well, yeah, Nari's fine. I mean, but Natiri's not as fast as the sand seals,
Yeah,
so that's the
the
one
camel.
problem. Like, she is slower than the average horse, so, yeah. So,
So,
we're
you
gonna
guys
go-
reclaim your sand seals, which I don't even think you brought back in the first place, but it's fine.
No.
That's for dealing with later. And set off. And that we can take a break right there. It's a good stopping point, good middle of the session here. And then come back in a little while and continue with whatever is in store for the rest of the
intrigue.
session.
It's so cool. Gosh.
Very exciting session so far.
Yeah.
Hello.
Ola.
What food did you get?
I got more peanut butter pretzels because, like, I was looking for, like, I don't know, maybe chips and salsa, but I didn't want to open a whole new bag of chips.
Yeah, not before we leave.
Hmm. And then we used up pretty much all of our sandwich ingredients, so
Mm-hmm. What's
I
it
didn't
like
have a whole
looking
lot.
at Lydian's map with all the black voids?
I kind of imagine it as like blank paper instead of black voids.
Good. That's so much better. I should give you guys more of the desert.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I kind of want to change up the music from just Gerudo Valley because we've been listening to that every single time.
You could do something a little more intense.
Hmm. Oh, I have an idea. May or
Sarah
may
got
not.
attacked by our cats, so that's why we're taking a bit.
That's a valid excuse.
Yeah. Jinx is mean, evil, and twisted, and I love her. It's just like she's just like bent down to pick up food because Jinx likes to go near her dry food bowl and just take her paw and just go whamp and knock a ton of the dry food out for fun. Like she doesn't eat it; she just plays with it. And so I'm like, let me go pick this up for you because like this is all over the floor. And I go to pick it up and she starts playing with my pant strings. So I stand up and she's like scratches the side of my leg as she's reaching for the pant strings. So had to take care of that. And then she knocked the food over again on purpose. So I sure love my cats.
There's blood and guts everywhere in this kitchen
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
just so bad, man.
Oh yeah. It's honey roasted peanuts time. Look at the fucking dragon's horde of honey roasted peanuts I have right here.
You're pulling a Brendan Lee Mulligan right now. This is
I will
actually
be eating all of
crazy.
this session.
I kind of want a
Dude,
snack. I should get a snack.
I love
You
honey
should get a
roasted peanuts.
snack. Yeah, those are the, oh my gosh, they're the best. I like the peanuts that are spicy. Like those are really good. They had those at Target, and John, I was side eyeing them, but I was like,
I was as well.
I had 2 bags of Wegmans chips in our car, so I need more food.
I'm trying to find a good
Plus we had honey hot chicken tonight, so honey hot
Oh,
peanuts would be a little
real.
bit too much.
You're right. That chicken was still really good. I'm thinking about that a lot.
it smelled good.
Thank you. It was a really easy recipe, but it kind of turned out great, honestly. Very happy with it. Even though I did none of the work and I just sat there and looked at it.
She's lying, by the way. Don't listen to her.
I made the sauce, bro. Like you make dinner, and the most complicated part is handling like raw meat, and I'm sitting there like, hee hee, I'm just mixing honey in a bowl. Like it's not the same thing.
I felt bad because, like, as soon as I left your guys' place and I came back here, I'm like, all right, time to microwave taquitos. Like, I am not
No,
on the same
I
level as
love
John.
taquitos. Microwave taquitos are the best.
Like,
Honestly, you have me craving those right now. I like Straight up.
Don't dress it up. It's microwave
No,
taquitos.
I ate those my whole that was all my dad got me when I was in high school and college. Like straight up, my dad never cooked, so I just had microwave taquitos like every night with soup.
Hey Jenna, for some reason I have way more of the map than I should.
Oh.
Spoilers! Screenshot!
I don't. How do John? Do you know how to fix that?
Me?
I'm just wondering.
It's funny because you don't have all of it.
No, I don't have all of it.
I would just say Katie should refresh.
Yeah.
Because remember, Sarah would have this problem in Strahd where she'd
Oh,
be like, I
yeah.
can see the whole castle.
Oh no, that could be so bad for later.
Oh. Oh gosh.
I think it's because. Oh, maybe it's because I was
I'm
fucking with
rewatching
dynamic
it.
lighting, and now everything's a little bit wonky. But I don't see
Katie,
how that would
did Jenna
affect
write
this.
on the map a big like yellow star
Oh.
that says like Furosa is here?
No. Okay,
God
we
damn.
got it. It's
So why was it? It was weird because it was like some parts were still like black previously, and it's not like it was inverted or anything. I don't know. It's
no,
fixed.
like
now.
I have Central Hyrule. I had like some, yeah,
I have no
like
idea.
the region under Pluta. A lot more of the desert. Very strange.
I am looking for. Does anybody have any requests for like slightly more intense desert travel music besides Gerudo Valley? Because I don't want to hear it for like the 10th time.
What do you mean you don't want to hear it for the 10th time?
Yeah, I know.
It's just wrong.
I'm sorry, that's
Wait,
sacrilege.
Beat this fucking guy up. Beat this guy up.
All right. I'll look up a remix or something.
Play the 35th anniversary version. Or the 30th anniversary version. That's what.
Real.
Is that like the live?
Yeah, it's the one where
Yeah.
you got the fairy fountain from.
Yeah, and it's funny because they have a version for the 25th anniversary, and then the ones for the 30th anniversary is the same thing, except the tempo is like significantly faster.
I have I think I have the 25th anniversary when I got like a double disc because I got Skyward Sword on the Wii, and then it also came with like the 25th anniversary concert thing. Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't appreciate it
Yeah.
at the time, but I'm so glad I have that.
Yeah.
All right.
Play the
Sarah, I have
music.
great news.
Yeah.
Peanuts are not toxic to cats.
Okay, please still do not drop them on the floor because I would like them to not eat
Salt
them.
is still pretty toxic though. to them, so-
Yeah, let's not do that.
And Ari,
Ooh.
this is the equivalent of when the main theme music comes back in this giant orchestral arrangement.
This
You
is
have to feel the
so-
intensity in your bones.
I'm feeling it. This is intense. This is really good though.
Alright. We find ourselves back in the Gerudo Desert, boarding sand seals and heading east. The road that you guys took to get to to Gerudo Town, from Karakara, from the Gerudo Canyon, does go somewhat east, if not a little bit northeast. So it is up to you guys if you want to go up to Karakara and then down into the sandstorm, or just straight east in a very direct path to try and find it.
I think maybe a direct path might be better. It's like way less likely to get lost if we tried that. It's like the starting point of the city, and if anyone else wants to like do something different, that's totally cool too.
If that is the case, you begin making your way east. Traveling fast, I presume. Fast traveling. Across the desert, up and down the dunes of the sand, navigating your sand seals, which you've all grown somewhat accustomed to. It's less difficult now. And you begin to see in the distance the sandstorm that everybody has been talking about. It is so visible in the sense that it is a dense cloud.
I think we lost Ben and Katie.
Ben and Katie.
Oh no!
Yeah, they were frozen for a fair bit.
The music was
boy.
too much.
Oh,
Are we back? Are they back?
The invisible goat.
Truly invisible.
Sometimes you just move your computer a little bit, and then it says time to die.
Okay. Well, anyway, the sandstorm in the distance on the horizon, visible in the sense that it is just so dense and packed with sand that is kicked up by something that you all know to be in the desert that you can't even see given the density of the cloud. And you go soaring over the dunes, up and down, almost like waves, like when you were back on Sario, or Ciclio, sorry, that was the old name, Ciclio. And eventually, you guys come to a point where there are a couple cacti upright and a Gerudo woman, an older Gerudo woman, there collecting fruit, and you see her putting it into her bag. And she kind of looks and sees you all rushing on Sandseal. This is a couple hours into your travel. And she looks, and Lord Hannon, you recognize this woman. This is the woman from Karakara that you had spoken to and shared some fruit pie with. And she sees you all approaching and has a puzzled expression. Are you stopping or continuing?
Man, Ari's it's up to you guys.
This woman might know some stuff.
That's true. Oh, she
And
might be able to help.
Had a ton of fruit in her thing. And this woman knows where fruit is in the desert.
Ooh, you're so right. She'll know some shit. We gotta stop.
How far are we from the sandstorm? We can see it.
Yeah. Maybe like another 2-3 hours away from it.
So, yeah.
But you guys stop pulling over at this site of a good number of cacti. You definitely would not see this from the road, but this woman is here nonetheless, gathering volt fruit from the desert native plants. I feel like I need to dial back on my descriptions of things because of the intensity of the music. I'm like, I gotta say the next exciting thing. But you all
She's literally picking bolt fruit.
yeah, you all pull over, and she sees you all. Hello again. Those that traveled through Karakara maybe a week ago. I remember you. How are you making
I see
out?
you're collecting fruit for your pies.
Yes, of course. I know where all the best fruit is in the desert.
So, we're looking for someone who has a lot of fruit. Have there been spots that normally would have more fruit that have less fruit than usual?
It's an interesting question. She ponders this for a moment. Come to think of it, there is a spot that I've been benefiting from immensely lately because it is beyond the sandstorm. Past few times I've gone there have been less fruit, which is odd to me. Unless somebody's lost and wandering in the sandstorm and coming upon this fruit by happenstance. I don't know. Does that answer your question? Why do you ask? Who has fruit that you're looking for?
We're looking for someone with fruit. Not you, of course. I know you have fruit.
I do have fruit.
Have you seen Furosa at all?
Do I know that name?
She's haggard and old and very short because she's old.
This is a description of myself, young lady.
No, you're incredible. My mother is not. Are the ruins nearby, near here that would be near fruit?
Are you talking about the statues? Is that what you're looking for?
They're near the statues, I believe. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of matches up. It's quite near there, but If you're trying to get to the statues, you'll be dead before you can even see the sun again.
Why is that?
Why is that?
The sandstorm is between here and there.
We are on orders by Chief Riju. We have to go
Oh,
through if it means our target.
that means nothing to me. No offense.
Not taken.
So obviously there's the dangers of the high winds, the disorienting loss of sight. Is there something else about the sandstorm that's more dangerous that would lead to our demise?
I mean, there's the creature, but if you're going through directly to the statues, you're not going to hit the creature. The mechanical monster.
Ah, yes.
That's, again, why I've decided to retire from desert as my occupation.
Would do you beach? Is that what you do?
That was what was in my head. No, I know the desert better than anybody. Spent pretty much my whole life out here.
Could you give us a heading to get to the ruins and avoid the creature?
It doesn't matter if I do. You're going to get lost in the sandstorm.
Do we have any way to... We wouldn't be able to, like, mark where we've been in any way because of the sand. It's not an option.
It'll just get blown away.
Yes. I mean, we just have to trust in the ancestors at this point. We don't have another option.
Do we have to go through it? Like, is it in the sandstorm, or could we, like, go around it in some way?
Yeah.
If you're in such a rush, you're going to have to go through. Otherwise, you'd have to go back out to the canyon, find a place to scale the canyon, traverse those mountains, and then find your way down somehow, which could take weeks.
Yeah, we don't have the time.
We've had
Well.
luck before with not getting lost.
Yes. We'll just have to test that luck again.
I believe in us.
Yeah.
Hmm.
What, you don't trust a bird?
No, it is not that. I just sincerely doubt your abilities.
We have that effect on people.
Yes.
Familiar feeling for myself, but I mean, the only other way I could think to help you is to lead you myself. But if it's for the sake of Riju and the whole Gerudo Town thing, I have no interest.
We can
Why?
pay you.
Yes.
I have interest in that.
How much
Ah,
is reasonable to you?
I would
She's
lead
gonna say,
you.
like 500.
I would lead you there for 70 rupees.
Fine by me.
Why?
I think we
Just say done. Just say done.
Done. Take it.
I could buy some exotic fruits with that.
We don't have a sand seal for you. You'll have to either ride with one of us or get your own.
That's all right. I'll manage.
Aha!
Police sirens show up right outside the desert.
The desert's all right. Perhaps she's a circle of the desert or of the land.
Oh my gosh.
Just wanted to put a little bow on the little story here. And
like
so, and so,
10 out of
you.
10. 10 out of 10.
If you'll recall from Lord Hannon, you recall from the talk of the little keepsakes and things, she had a sand seal harness in addition to her Molduga necklace that she gifted you, but she did not gift you the sand seal harness. Too many memories attached to it, as she said. And so, you all watch as, quite predictably, or maybe unpredictably, it's up to you, she does wild shape into a sand seal.
Gosh.
I wasn't drinking anything, but I spit out my drink.
I don't know. I don't know why we're mad. This is like not like Sinister.
No,
It's
it's
a little
just
like,
cute story. I just
you
shoehorned
withheld
it.
information from a stranger.
no. Tenari's just like, oh man, this is so cool.
And she begins setting off, diving into the sand and reemerging, similar to the Molduga, but just as all of your sand seals have done, indicating that you should follow.
All right.
Let's move.
Let's
I'm gonna
go.
take a scarf from my winter stuff and wrap it around my face and pull my goggles down.
And follow you do.
We're just gonna get like obliterated.
You reach the sandstorm, and it instantly, even before you get into the low visibility, the winds alone indicate this would be quite insurmountable if you did not know where you were going. The winds tend to steer your sand seal off course a bit, but even as the visibility grows smaller and smaller, whoever's in the front is able to see the sand seal that is Savima and follow and follow and follow each other, forming a line. And as you all skillfully weave through, the sand hitting your face, I mean, maybe except even Aquila, who has the scarf over her face, you all get like that sense of like sand in your teeth, and it never goes away for as long as you're traveling in here.
And in your scales.
Yeah, and in your feathers.
In between your mask and your actual face.
Yep. My beard.
No.
You
Level 7 thick at this point. lots of beard to get sand.
Okay.
you all follow through this impossible storm. I mean, Inari, Lorhannon, sandstorms have blown through, but this is no laughing matter. If there was a scale to rate sandstorms, this would break the scale. It is, even at the potential distance you have between yourselves and the Divine Beast, which you have no indication of being near you right now, it's awful. It gets darker and darker the deeper you get in, and you begin to hear thunder up ahead, a bit in the distance. You don't see any light, you just hear the rumble and the occasional explosion of thunder somewhere far off echoing through the desert. And after some time, you begin to see each other more and more. And as you do, it becomes not necessarily lighter, but you become able to see mountains in the distance, and you finally pull through to the other side of the sandstorm. And as you do, the speed at which the sand seal, that is Savima, is traveling increases, knowing that there's more visibility and you can all follow better. And as you finally pull free of the sand whipping through the wind, you kind of come up this steeper dune and reach the top, where she stops, transforms back into a Gerudo woman. Oh, I didn't even show you the little icon for her. Hold on. Just to give you a little visual. Just a little lady.
Cool, so
Just a little lady. Unwild shapes back into her regular form. And she gestures as each of you pull up to the top of this dune, down to this sort of lower outcropping of the mountainside before you, where you can all see now 7 gigantic statues, fading, cracking, crumbling, but there nonetheless in a circle. And she says, "This is where you're trying to go?"
Yes.
Like, that's what the researcher in town said. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I
Alright.
mean, I'll take the payment. Oh.
Yeah, we hand over the payment.
We stiffer. Just like
Pleasure doing business. It was nice to travel the desert once again. But
You'll stay here until we need to go back, right?
we'll pay you another 70.
No. We can teleport.
No, we won't. We won't
Oh,
do
We
that.
won't do that.
We can teleport. We'll be fine.
Oh, true. Good point. We're good. We'll just move all our sand seals back up via
You're
the power.
dismissed.
Yeah.
Well, appreciate the business. This was fun for me. And if I had any advice, simply ask them, gesturing down to the statues, for help.
Very funny.
No. No. Very serious.
Very serious.
I'm scared of any woman that's taller than me.
And ours?
What? How?
Why? What?
How was that? Never mind.
We. Pleasure doing business. And we're just gonna go.
Yep.
I don't know how to leave off on that.
No, she kind of watches you guys for a bit as you depart, scaling down the dune side to get to the statues, and eventually, when you look back, she's just not there anymore.
Okay.
But you have arrived at the site of the statues of the 7 heroines. E is right.
Alright, you get out.
Let me update one thing on this map before I put y'all here. Ooh, big map. Forgot how big it was. Alright.
Jenna, do we need a music?
Yes, this will be the
I know which one.
okay.
I finally landed on the Gerudo Desert from Twilight Princess, though. It took me a while and a few attempts, because the Gerudo Valley 30th anniversary, while incredible, was a little bit too intense.
That was too much for me. I couldn't keep up with it.
Oh, this
slaps.
is so cool. Oh, this is sick.
Music back up. Okay.
This is still desert terrain, though. Rough.
I wouldn't say it's difficult terrain down here necessarily. It's a bit flatter, sandstony. At least once you get down off the dunes.
Yeah. And
Are there any
I mean-
cave systems in the nearby cliffs?
Begin walking around looking. You can give me a perception check as you do. Feel free to move around the map wherever you guys want for the sake of wherever you are.
Can Inari inspect the statues, because this is her thing, and I think she'd want to spend time looking at them.
Yeah.
She
You,
also thinks they're
Nice,
Oh
Katie.
my god.
Katie!
Yup.
Oh
Yup.
my gosh.
Yup.
What happened?
It's every single time.
Katie.
Every single day.
It's because Katie saw the map, so she's like, yeah, I see everything now.
what
So,
happened?
She got a crit.
Yeah.
On
On her
perception?
perception.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. I will get to that. First, Akila, what did you roll?
Just a 20.
A 20. And Inari, you're going over and inspecting the first statue?
Yeah, I mean, she's just a nerd, so she's gonna be curious about these. But she's specifically gonna look for the one of skill because that's the one she's interested in. But
Yeah.
she thinks there might be a connection.
Go ahead
between
and
the
give me you could give me an investigation check. As for I will say, Natara, you quickly clock that there are no entrances around the cliff sides or cave systems or anything like that around here. It is pretty cut and dry. It is just desert and statues. You and what the heck is Oregano doing? You and Aquila both clock that there are
Oh my god, man.
That
Yep.
is with proficiency that was added through bar of knowledge. I will tell you that.
okay. The two that are looking around, Natara and Aquila, can tell that each statue is a little bit different from the others. It seems that they represent unique people or icons or ideas or anything. There are also, and I will say this because I did see that Inari got a nat 1 for a total of 5. There are inscriptions in Gerudo at the base of each statue, though some of them are quite faded and maybe a bit challenging to read. What is your deal, Oregano? Sorry. She's freaking out. She's freaking out. But yes, there are inscriptions in Gerudo, which I think a lot of you read anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's Nari and Aquila to be able to read the inscriptions.
I think
Unless
Natara, do you
Natara
is
also
Natara?
speaks
Oh, Natara, do you also speak Greek?
Think so.
I
Oh
thought
my
you did.
Yeah.
gosh.
Yeah, because
That's
you and
sick.
Natara have like you're like foreign exchange students. You can
Yeah.
speak Zora and she can speak Gerudo.
Oh no, because it's
Okay.
Akila or Inari can speak Zora, but
Yeah, I don't speak.
you speak
Oh.
Goron.
Ah, the
That's light.
people's
The
language.
people, yeah, the people's language. Crying.
Okay, so I assume then the two that can read are attempting to read the inscriptions on the ones that you're each standing at.
Yeah, sure.
So Inari, having this pointed out to you because you did not see it yourself, you do find the inscription, and on this particular one, it reads "Spirit." Aquila, the one you are at, reads "Flight."
That's Aquila one. I mean, do we just want to go inspect all of them and then see what they all are labeled with? It seems like this is a plot thing. Maybe a puzzle that we need to. Yeah, Ben's also got the paper
Ben's
out.
got the paper.
Hey!
It's over. It's
We're
game
doing
over
it.
for Jenna.
Okay, so maybe. I mean,
That
Inari.
one's spirit.
Oh, cool! They're on the thing as well. That's awesome.
Yeah, I wrote him.
Oh,
Inari might
okay.
move. Yeah, so spirit and flight.
Inari, you move down to the next one in the
Yes.
clockwise order here. This one reads skill.
Fuck yeah.
Keela, you also
Okay.
move clockwise down to the one in the bottom right. This one reads motion.
A heroine of motion? I'll have to ask Inari about this at some other point.
All right. Keep moving. Have Inari move over.
Nari, you continue down. This one reads endurance. Aquila, the next one for you, reads gentleness.
Okay. So it's 3. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you missing? Oh, I'm missing the one. There's the one that Lydian is in front of, I think.
The one that I met. Well, I
Yeah.
can't
Yep,
read.
Inari, you join Lydian over at this particular one. This one reads, ironically, knowledge.
Okay. Okay, so we have spirit, flight, skill, emotion, endurance, gentleness, and knowledge. So that's 7. And
We can
I
confirm there's 7 heroines.
we did it, guys.
That's
So
one.
once they
7 heroines.
Good, I didn't miss any.
Just
Great.
7. Just 7.
I'm
So-
looking over my notes from when we spoke with her.
So,
Yes.
we talked to Savima, and she said, "Ask them for help." Do you think she was joking?
Inari is no.
I do, but
I
Inari
don't-
doesn't.
I don't think she's joking, and
Inari, if you would then ask them something in Gerudo, maybe they'll respond or give us some sort of a sign.
yeah, sure. Inari will like tentatively step up to the heroine of knowledge, which is not her foray. And she will ask in Gerudo, "Oh, great heroine, where?" I don't want to phrase this. Just like, I guess she'll ask me, "Oh, great heroine, do you know the location of the nearest temple?"
Inari, your head is suddenly overwhelmed with 7 voices that are not your inner voice, saying in unison, "Child of the desert, should you wish to proceed, you must accept our challenge."
I would humbly accept your challenge, and she'll say in Gerudo.
Choose your challenge, and choose your challenge wisely.
This is
Pick a mirror enemy.
oh my
Mm.
goodness! I loved that. So excited. Ooh.
So it sounds like we have to pick a skill to test our character with.
Yeah.
Don't pick flight.
Pick flight.
That would be my advice. Otherwise, I
Good
offer
advice.
no advice.
It's good advice.
I mean, what about?
I mean, surely we should just pick the heroine of gentleness then, unless there's some
Yeah.
perilous
There's-
moral
What are they gonna do?
lesson here.
What are they
There's-
gonna do? Throw sand seal plushies at us?
I would take this very seriously. They are ancient horses,
You're
and they are only hope.
So, I guess, Inari, do you tell us what they are saying
Yeah.
to you?
Yeah, and Ari would
First.
depart that. Yeah, she would immediately translate once her head stops
So-
hurting.
For the ones that are more intact, do they look like Gerudo, or do they look like something more than Gerudo? Like, I guess I'll ask more specifically, do they have like beastly features?
Yeah, Jenna, what do these guys look like?
Well, and or do they have like distinctive equipment?
Sure. Go ahead and give me an investigation check then, Lord Hannon.
in the meantime, Inari, is there like tales in your people and or myths of the heroines giving a challenge or ordeal to a Gerudo hero and what that involved?
Hey, Jenna.
Go ahead and give me a
Does that-
history check.
Okay. You just let me do that real quick.
I'm gonna flip through my songbook as well. I don't think I have anything, but
Oh my gosh, can I get a good roll, bro? I got it too. So, and I cannot add anything to that.
I mean,
Mm,
to give you some, like, just some semblance of anything, the heroines, while they are of particular interest for you, aren't really regarded as anything, they are not really common knowledge nowadays in Gerudo Town, and anybody that, like, hears about them, it's more like a children's story or something that has been passed down orally for so many thousands of years that it's just whatever, non-existent at this point.
okay. She'll communicate that to Aquila then.
And Lord Hannon, what was your investigation?
I got an 18 on my investigation.
Yeah, so it's pretty plain to see that all 7 statues here have faded and worn away in the same kind of way. They all appear to be feminine humanoids, though as far as any obviously, like, in the image that you guys can see, this was the closest thing I could find, but they're more so just any features like ears, distinguishing headpieces, hair, even weaponry. You kind of see where their hands were necessarily, but a lot of these distinguishing features have eroded and collapsed and worn away over time. So it appears that they all bore some kind of weaponry or something in each hand, but what exactly, it's nearly impossible to say at this point.
So, if they all look feminine, their weapons differ. I think we do skill.
I mean, neither skill or spirit is my vote.
Spirit.
I like skill or endurance, so I'm okay with skill. Especially if you have a particular interest in that.
I do.
Gentleness
Why not?
certainly seems like a trap.
Yes. I feel uncomfortable with that one. Natara, do you have any thoughts?
Natara thinks skill sounds reasonable. Yeah, she's also with Lorhannon and that, since it's particularly something you're interested in. That seems like an more obvious choice.
Okay. Yeah, it sucks. I'm really interested in spirit. Like Anari would want to do skill.
It's a skill.
All right. If you're all okay with it, I'll have Anari step towards skill, and in Gerudo, as she'll kneel, and she will say, "Divine Spirit of Skill, I accept your challenge," or we accept your challenge, because it won't just be her.
As you do, it is then that each of you hear within each of your own heads the 7 voices echoing. Each must choose.
Oh, so we all get choices. This is so cool.
I was gonna make 7 things and then have one of them be used.
All right, so
I would still recommend against flight, and gentleness feels like a trap.
Why against flight? What do you have? I'm just saying.
Gentleness is.
well, I am
Gentleness
claiming
is-
the challenge of knowledge.
I would like endurance.
Oh.
I would like spirit. That one is calling to me.
You can take gentleness if you want.
What do I look like, a coward?
I mean, yeah, it's motion or gentleness because she's not doing flight. I don't know. Maybe.
We don't know what any of these
I
would
know.
be.
Yeah. It's gonna be rough.
Could be that it's testing your ability to be gentle, and you are perhaps best equipped for that.
That's
I feel like Natara would go with gentleness.
Aw.
That's so cute.
That is so cute.
I'm
Like,
imagining Lorhannon being like, you would perhaps be most equipped with gentleness, like all shyly.
I can't wait for her to accept the trial of gentleness, and then like the spirit of gentleness drops like a nuke on us or
Yeah.
something.
It's a Molduga.
yeah.
Canonically, what's happening is Natara's thinking of her sister's interest in history, and that's making her feel protective. And she's like, gentleness.
So
Very
cute.
sweet.
Adorable.
Okay, so if I have this right,
Does LG have to pick one?
LG's
LG gets
not
flight.
picking one.
Can LG do flight?
Yeah, exactly. I say LG should do flight.
Yeah, no. Alright, so if I have this right, Inari's doing skill, Lydian is doing spirit, Lorhanan is doing endurance, Aquila is doing knowledge, and Natara is doing gentleness.
So
Here we go.
I'm gonna throw up. I'm so excited.
Oh, jeez, I hope this works. I really hope this works. So, can you all... I'm not on the screen right now, but please position yourselves in front of the statue that you're choosing, at least on the map. You each step in front of one of these statues that just tower over you, and trusting in the two that read the descriptions and trusting in your own abilities to pick your challenge as the voices of the seven echoed in your heads, you all step before each one, and suddenly you all each feel everything around you begin to shift and warp and fade out of existence in how you know it. You no longer have visual of each other. As... Oh god, I really hope this works.
Fingers crossed.
I really hope this works.
Oh,
It worked.
Yes.
It worked.
Okay.
Yeah.
It worked.
You can only
what?
see yourselves and the
I can only
circle
see
you're in.
myself.
Okay.
That is so
Yep.
cool. Oh.
What is this?
I am so intrigued.
It's a little boy.
The little guy. Oh, there's a
I
turn order.
need
Oh,
each of
no.
you to roll initiative, please.
This
This
a tragedy and comedy in 3 lines. Oh, where are we? Oh, it's a little guy. Oh, there's a turn order.
Very true.
this is a challenge of the heroines. This is not a normal combat. This is taking place in your heads. As such,
Oh my.
this is not a normal combat, as I've said. Whereas normally you just roll to hit, how you go about things in this turn order impact your success in the challenge. If that makes any sense.
No, it doesn't make any sense. You know it doesn't.
What did you say?
How you
The
go
way
about doing things.
Yeah.
It's not just, like, you know how sometimes you'll say, I'm gonna aim for the eyeball of the Hinox, and that's a flavor thing, because, you know, it just happens to work out that way sometimes it doesn't. The description that you give for what you are doing in this turn order has an impact on your success in the challenge.
Okay.
So this is not normal combat, this is a challenge. Okay? You can all only see yourselves, you can't see
Yeah.
each
You
other.
can only see
Yeah, you're
ourselves.
good.
Yeah,
so
ourselves and our
proud of
companions, I'm guessing.
I was
It worked
like
out.
telling Matt to like leave me alone, shut up when I was trying to like get this to work earlier, and then after I got this to work, that was my evil maniacal laughing because I was excited.
Ah.
So we start with Aquila in the knowledge challenge. You hear a single voice reverberate around this room. This is Argus. I bested this beast long ago, and I feel that it is best suited for my challenge. So, how this is going to work, on each of your turns, the opponent that you're in the room with is going to act first, and then you will act, and then we'll go around to each of the spaces. So, Aquila, you find yourself in a flooded room, this kind of murky water around your ankles, and waterfalls pour from all the walls around you. Before you is this floating jellyfish-like creature with a single eyeball at the center of its body, surrounded by these little puffs of this dense, gaseous gathering. Its yellow eye looks at you, and then you watch as two of the puffs lash out towards you. Two of them. So, for these two, that is a 20, dirty 20, and, a 23 to hit.
Yeah, those both hit.
They both hit. The first one, you kind of watch almost curiously as it comes towards you. Hits you, dealing... And you feel like this, sickening... It smells bad. It's like a sickening thing as you take 11 poison damage. I think I just rolled the exact... 11 poison damage again, twice. There are still many of these puffs gathered around the creature. And it looks at you. What do you want to do?
They're gaseous?
Gaseous.
I would like to stay still and oh, what do I want to fucking do to this thing? I'm gonna try this. I am going to create a wind wall encircling it.
Can you please send Windwall? You cast Windwall and watch as all of these little puffs of gas are sent upward with the Windwall. And you watch as the eye of this creature goes from this yellow-orange color, it blinks, and then it's blue.
Okay.
I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
I would love to do that. That's a 23.
Ooh.
Though it turns blue, the strength of your mental power, you feel like something is supposed to happen, but it doesn't. You feel no effects. The eye remains blue. That is it for your first round. Next up, Natara Lorhanen, who has... I guess we'll just go with the order that it pulls up, because it's not necessarily Yeah.
Natara almost certainly does.
Natara. Let me see. I have to pull up each thing. So sorry.
Ben is so stressed.
I'm like, normal combat is doesn't faze me at all.
Mhm.
Normal combat's just whatever. If we die, we die, right? This is just awful.
All right, you're not
This is
you're not
I'm
Miss
nervous.
Spider.
Natara, you find
I don't have anyone in my room.
Oh no.
Natara, you find yourself in this pretty dark, dungeonous space. It's almost like as if this is supposed to be a jail, prison of some kind. It feels like it's supposed to be, but there are no bars anywhere. The only thing in this room, besides walls, is a little girl sitting in the corner opposite you. I will ping where for your sake. You see that?
Getting Strahd vibes. Getting Strahd vibes.
Do you see it, Natara?
Yeah.
Okay. The little girl sits there. She looks kind of frightened. What would you like to do?
Does she look like she's frightened? Does she look like she's hurt or like anything like that?
I'd say
Or is she just like, nervous about seeing somebody in here?
give me an insight check.
Boy. Oh, that's wisdom. That is a 14.
14. She seems kind of frightened, but in a weird way, it's sort of like when you're having a dream and it's like you recognize that this is a little girl, but at one moment it's like, oh, it's a little Hylian girl, and then it's like, oh, it's a little Zora girl, and it's just kind of this amalgamous form of that in your perception and as far as you can tell is just a little girl. She just seems kind of frightened. She doesn't move. She doesn't say anything. She watches you, though.
I guess Natara is gonna ask if she's like says like, you seem frightened. Is there anything you're scared? Is there something here that you're scared of?
She nods her head.
What are you scared of?
She kind of gestures, like a come here gesture with her hand.
Ara will start walking closer. Tentatively.
Do you mind moving your token where you walk? As I said, she's in that top north corner.
He's gonna take close half of the distance and see how she reacts.
Once you get close enough that she could potentially say something for you to hear, she says, "There's a demon here."
Do you know where it is? Can you tell me?
Gestures come closer.
The demon is inside of her, isn't it?
No, definitely not.
I can cast a spell.
So I have protection from evil and good. I think I can. I'm like so convinced that the demon is this child, but I don't know if it's a child possessed by a demon or if it's just the demon itself. Because would a demon be one of these things that it protects you from? That's fiends.
I mean, yeah.
Yes, they are fiends.
Natara is she'll cast it on herself.
Okay.
And yeah. So she'll cast protection from evil and good on herself.
As you cast it, as soon as you do something, anything, the disguise drops. This is not a little girl. You see quite quickly that it is indeed some kind of creature. It is a demon of sorts made of fire, and it is frightening. And the glow of it, the intensity of the heat, as it kind of laughs maniacally, as if it's done something. It just emerges. And that's going to be the end of your turn. Lord Hannon. Let's see. Pull up for this one. Oh, shoot. I forgot to do the... Okay. Oh, no. Okay, because it happens at the end. Natara, now that you have seen the creature, now that the creature has revealed itself, now you hear a single voice echoing in the chamber around you. This is Blind the Thief. This is the challenge that exemplifies my virtue of gentleness best. I trust you can defeat him. And that's that. Switching to now Lord Hannon. You find yourself in this cold, icy pit with rock walls coated in ice as high up as you can see. Frozen solid water below you. I need you to make a con saving throw, please. To start.
Sure thing. 11.
Okay. Though it is cold, you've endured worse. You kind of stave it off. You see before you this massive block of ice with something frozen within it. It is planted, just planted here, sitting still on the ice, unmoving, but this pit, this cavernous area that you find yourself in, kind of trembles a bit. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me now, please.
Sure thing. That is a 13.
13. As you feel it tremble, you kind of brace yourself on the ice, and you look up as it is too late, and a giant shard of icicle falls on you. A rock icicle, wherever, from high above, dealing 13 points of bludgeoning damage as it falls on you. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go see. I guess I'm gonna go hit this ice with my short sword and just see how it goes.
As you begin to move, please give me an acrobatics check.
Sure thing. Nice. That's a nat 20.
Let's go. Dub.
Yeah, you are able to maneuver across this frozen lake of sorts with ease, and you're able to approach this block of ice.
All right, I'm gonna whack it.
Go ahead, make an attack.
That's a nat 20.
Okay, jeez.
2.
Let's go. That's my guy.
Go ahead and roll damage. What is that? Wait, I can't hear anything anymore. Uh-oh. No?
Yeah.
Okay.
There she be. Good thing I got this recorded.
Yeah.
Now I can hear again. What is the total damage?
It's 16 force damage.
Holy
I max
shit.
rolled the damage too.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. You meet the ice, and with such force, you do feel it kind of crack slightly. But this is a solid chunk of ice. And it feels like you have a long way to go.
Cool.
Laura Hannon's challenge is just break ice.
Laura Hannon's, this is like perfect.
Yeah, this heroine fucked up. It picked the battlefield of Lorhannon's mind, which is like the worst fucking place to pick a fight.
Yeah. Home field turf.
Oh my god, each of these takes so long to open. I'm sorry. Maybe if I do this, it'll open faster? Okay, there, I can at least get to here. Inari.
Mhm.
You find yourself sort of not at ease right now. You are on a massive pillar of rock, high above any perceivable earthly surface, surrounded by clouds. You
Yeah.
are high up in the air. A large, rocky turtle with two serpentine heads emerging from its shell, one red, one blue, stands before you. The turtle itself rests peacefully, seems to be asleep. The two heads, however, are awake, active, and looking at you.
That's
To
so cool.
start off, the red one opens its mouth, or actually, the red one opens its mouth first. But only smoke comes out. It seems like it was going to do something and just critically failed. The blue one, however,
Okay.
releases a beam of just this cold, icy energy, and that is a 12 to hit.
Okay, that won't hit. I'm intrigued.
And with that, what would you like to do?
Jenna, I think I'm gonna do a thing here. So. Oh, do I use fire? Huh. I can't use it on cantrips, so that's not good. I don't have like a fire spell. Alright, let me just double check something really quick. Ooh, okay. Alright. I kind of have an idea of what I want to do here. So, Inari will target the red one with... okay, let me just double check. I'm going to use 2 sorcery points to cast Ice Knife as a... actually, wait, before I do that. Okay. Just wanted to double check something really quick. I'm going to use my 2 sorcery points to hit the red one with Ice Knife. So that would be an R,
Okay.
a ranged spell attack. So it's an R20, and my spell attack bonus is 7. So, let's see. That's a nat 20.
What the hell is happening?
That's how we do.
Okay.
Go
So
ahead
it's a 27.
and roll damage.
Okay, so on a hit, the target takes 1d10 piercing damage. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes. And then there's another thing I'm doing after that. So that takes 2 piercing damage. Hit or
Okay.
miss, the target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed at a dex saving throw. Or take 2d6 cold damage.
Okay.
Okay. I kind of feel like I messed up a little here, but that's fine. We're just going to keep chugging along.
Well,
Cool.
it's not just 2 damage because it's a crit, but
Oh, yeah, true. Good point.
we'll
Forgot.
calculate damage when it's done.
I can never calculate. Yeah. This is the only way I could have done this, because I could not have.
The In the explosion, it appears that the big turtle body is unharmed. It stays asleep. The blue head, unaffected. The red head, however, how much cold damage is that?
Do a dex save.
Yes. Yeah, it failed.
Oh,
Definitely.
okay. So it's 2d6 cold damage. So let me roll that. 3, but I crit, so I don't know if that. I don't think that carries over.
That's
onto
only
that.
1d6 also.
6.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's weird. Let me roll it again then. Okay, sick. So that's 8 cold damage.
I don't know.
Plus 12.
Plus-
12 because you crit.
Oh, okay, thank you, but I
Okay.
can't do the math, so I still need to teach myself how to do that. But
So 20?
yeah.
And then it was 12 from
Four.
the first
Four.
damage,
Yes.
which I don't know what.
All right. It appears that the redhead has a awful reaction to the explosion of cold. It kind of hovers lower, closer to the ground than the blue one does now, but it is still
And
conscious.
since I only used a bonus action there, I'm gonna cast Ice Knife again. Oh no. I'm gonna
Can you
do
not-
Ray of Frost. I'm gonna do Ray of Frost.
Can you cast 2 spells in one turn like that? Oh.
Nope.
Oh, true. So what do I want to do after? Because I do.
Well, I mean, Ray of
I don't wanna
Frost
hit
is a
it.
cantrip.
If one's a cantrip.
Oh, if
Cantrip,
one's a
so I
cantrip,
can.
absolutely.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do Ray of Frost again on the red one, which I think is in my sheet, so I can just roll that. Ray of Frost. Sick. 24.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll damage.
12 cold.
And with that, you watch as the redhead totally drops, collapsing to the ground.
I'm so fucking jealous.
Lid champs in the chat, everybody.
We're
like,
all like Nari
God.
had so many shit rolls around. It was time.
That was
Okay,
great.
and
Lillian.
Nari, yeah, that's it for Nari. She'll back up.
Naruto, yes.
Oh, damn it. I forgot to do the thing. Okay. Before any of that, the voice in this space echoes, this is Trinex. This is the monster I feel best encapsulates what I am about as skill. And then you drop the redhead and everything.
Did I get one of those, or did I just not?
Oh my
This
gosh.
is
Did I
ice.
just get a black
Break it.
I
ice drop?
keep forgetting. I'm sorry, guys. I do keep forgetting. I am so distracted because every time I try and open one, it takes so long that I forget to look at that part. But yes, in yours, you hear, "This is my greatest test of endurance. Meet Cold Stare, the foe that I bested long ago." Okay. And with that, we move on to Lydian, who I really thought you were going to go flight. I really did. I was like, this one he's going to do. But anyway, in spirit, you find yourself in some kind of interior, window and doorless room that is only lit by the flaming reptilian quadruped before you. Echo. That's why I asked you how to spell that word.
Quadruped? Okay.
Yes. You hear in this interior kind of chamber, "This is the Helmasaur King. This..." Stop.
Panic. Panic emote.
This is the challenge I present to you, the challenge of spirit. And before you, this Helmasaur King is a large reptilian monster that wears a mask of sort. It looks at you, this tail that it bears, swinging with some kind of mace-like spike on the back of it. And it kind of raises its head towards you and begins to spit flaming balls of fire
I'm thinking the whole time. I'm thinking, ooh, I should have gone with flight.
The first one is a 17. The second one's also a 17. And the third is an 8.
Can I make one of the 17 Smiths with silvery barbs?
Okay, I will reroll. That is another 8. Wow, that's crazy. So one of these, I imagine,
and then
hits.
I'll get advantage.
Okay. Wow. That is 15 fire damage on impact as one of these 3 balls of fire hits you.
It might be game over. So that's how many fire damage did you say?
15.
15. Okay. Okay.
What would you like to do?
I will cast mirror image.
Okay. Your mirror has been imaged.
Awesome. And then with my bonus action, I'm going to give myself Bardic Inspiration. And then I will just try to move away from it. I mean, maybe flying up doesn't really do anything, but moving away from it. That's all.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Roll 20 annoys me. Aquila, back to you. Before you is this Argus creature, as the voice described, floating. All of the little puffs of gas have been flown away by your wind wall, and the eye is now blue. What would you like to do? Or no, this goes first.
Yeah.
Sorry. I mean, no. It does nothing right now.
Okay.
So what would you like to do?
Well, see a glowing eye on a monster. Shoot a glowing eye on a monster, I guess. I am going to cast Scorching Ray on it.
Okay.
And yeah, all 3 beams I'm going to shoot into its glowing iris, I guess.
Sure.
So that's a 17 on the first, a 19 on the second, and a 23 on the third.
All 3 of those will hit.
Okay. So that's 12 damage on the first, 8 force, 4 fire. I don't know if the damage matters or not.
Okay.
And 5 fire on the second, and 9 fire on the third.
Okay. All right. With that, the eye blinks again, returns to yellow. And how long does this? Okay. You watch as beginning to form these little gaseous gatherings, but they are instantly blown upwards again. But it does try to continue forming them. Natara. Before you is this demonic-looking creature. Flames radiate from every surface of it, and it laughs at you. What do you want to do?
Doesn't do it.
So, am I in its range currently?
It hasn't done anything.
Yeah.
So it's hard to say.
It's so weird. I was not quite sure what to do. Natara's gonna take a step back and see if it does anything.
It stays there. What do you want to do?
And it said it was the thief? Blind the thief. Okay, anyway.
What do you want to do?
Doesn't want to just like attack it if it's not doing anything.
Try talking to it.
Yeah, I guess it like she's heard the voice in her head say who it is. It's not entirely so presumably the demon itself has not heard this. So she might ask who it is, what they want, I guess. Since it doesn't seem to be doing anything, like yeah, does she think it's like waiting?
Kind of seems like it.
Okay. So I guess, yeah, maybe she'll ask if there's something it wants from her.
Blind continues laughing. And glides over closer to you. Doesn't do anything. Do you want to do anything?
There's a part of me that wants to try and give it water and see what happens. She's got her bag of water. Like, maybe it's just really hot, you know?
It is on fire. Literally flames. Not in the good way.
Can she pour some water on it and see what happens? She has her giant bag of water.
Make an attack roll. I guess use dexterity.
It's dexterity plus your proficiency. Yeah, so dexterity check plus 4. Yeah, you can dex check.
What?
Natara, do you want to share with the class?
Yeah.
Tara crit.
Oh my gosh, I kind of knew. So, without even having to roll damage here, because it's water, you douse the creature before you in water, extinguishing the flames, and you watch in horror as its head rolls off of its body onto the floor next to you. You look down at it. It is no longer red and on fire. It is now green. And suddenly it looks up at you. And you hear it start to laugh. And then you hear a second voice start to laugh. As the head you look up and the monster now has a new head in addition to this head that has horrifically fallen off of its body.
Oh no.
That is Natara. Lorhannon, can you please make a dexterity saving throw for me? Oh, first a con save.
Fan.
Make a con save and then a dex save.
Of course. I'll just do both and then read them both.
Okay.
Okay, 17 Constitution,
Okay.
5 Dexterity.
You continue to fight off the cold. Though another, as everything kind of shakes and shifts, another boulder coated in ice falls, crashing down, crushing you once again, dealing 15 bludgeoning damage. What would you like to do?
Now, this might not be of any help, but can I gain any insightful fighting on this eye in a block of ice?
I mean, sure. Could try to. What is that?
Like,
Deception?
I guess even if I, yes, it is deception versus my insight.
And maybe you do gain something. Well, what is your insight roll?
I had a 17 on my insight.
So you gain the benefits of insightful fighting, and also, this is a block of ice. There is something within. The faster you can get to it, better off you might be. Is the little bit you pick up.
So do I guess, just to be very clear, do I gain the benefits of insightful fighting
Yes.
when I'm hitting the block of ice?
Yes.
Or okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Ignore me sending fear in the chat. I'm reading my spells.
In that case, I will hit it with my short sword.
Okay. I swear, if you crit again.
I got a 16.
16 will hit.
Cool. Then I deal 15 points of force damage.
Okay. Continuing to chip away. Not getting necessarily very far. Inari?
So, Jen, a question. How high up is the blue head? Like in the air?
Maybe like 12-ish feet. Before you have a chance to do anything,
Okay,
however,
sorry.
that one head that is still awake and not shriveling from the cold opens its mouth once again, trying to breathe this icy ray upon you. Is a 19 to hit?
That'll just hit.
Okay.
Not just hit, but yes, it'll hit.
With that, you take 15 points of cold damage.
Okay. Alright, so 79 minus 60.
What would you like to do?
Is it 89? Okay, so I don't think I'd be able to reach it with my sword, because I'm thinking I was maybe going to do Searing Smite, just 'cause it'd be a little more fun. But I don't think I could reach it, even with how tall she is. So instead, I'm going to do Firebolt. But wait, before I do that.
Did you say 79 points?
Oh, no, that's my health. I'm down to 74, because I started at 89.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I meant Jenna, but okay.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, when did I say that?
No, I just don't know how many points of fire damage you said.
It was 15 points of cold damage that was dealt.
Oh, okay. For some reason I heard. Oh, okay. Well, it might have just been Sarah's audio or something.
Yeah.
Go on.
So do Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Just to give myself a bumped up AC. Let me mark that down, and the other one I used. And then I'm gonna use Firebolt on this blue head.
Okay.
Oh. I'm 18.
18 will hit.
Okay. 9 fire damage.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I think that's it.
Okay, with that, we are back to Lydian. Lydian, hold on.
Yes.
I think I found a secret to make things open faster. Go to edit. What does this do? Once again, the creature begins to kind of circle you a little bit. This one's moving a bit. Once again, goes to spit 3 times these small balls of fire.
Okay.
That first one is a 14.
14 will miss.
That second one is a 12.
12 will miss.
And that one will be a 24,
Okay, I'm gonna see if it hits a copy.
right?
That is a 6, so I think the threshold is 6. I feel like if that... Hold on. I just need to check the wording on that. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate. So yes, that does attack one of the duplicates.
Okay. It hits one of your duplicates, destroying it. What would you like to do?
I would like to cast Kotera's Psychic Lance against this monster. I will send it. It's an intelligence saving throw. And on a failed save, it takes 76 psychic damage. Is that cool?
I'm just trying to hang on. So go. So it's a save from.
It's a wisdom saving throw. Yeah.
Wisdom
DC. Hold on. I think my DC is wrong here. It should be 16.
That fails.
Fails. Okay, so it takes 7d6. $31 points of psychic damage and is incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
So, trying to think about how to explain.
I figured this would go inside of its head, right? So it would like bypass any sort of armor it might have.
So, it appears as though, even though the reptilian creature would otherwise be susceptible to this spell, you watch as the helm that adorns its face, this mask, kind of glows and absorbs the effects of your spell, protecting the creature that wears it.
Cool. That's so fun. I I can't think of anything else. I can't cast 2 spells in 1 turn, so I can't Healing Word. I am going to bonus action Stanky Leg and then fly up.
Hey!
Can I fly up? Like, how tall is this place?
It just goes.
Can I just fly up for my entire movement?
Yeah. You spend your 50 feet of movement flying up. At a certain point, it doesn't seem like you're getting any higher, even though you feel yourself flying higher. But perceiving the space, you do not appear to be leaving it in any capacity.
Okay.
Aquila.
You're making things harder on us.
Did the scorching rays seem to have any effect on the creature?
Not a massive success, but it did seem to have an impact. But before you can go, as it's trying to create these little puffs of gas, and suddenly, like, they're all blown away, it's no longer able to, the eye turns blue once again, and I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Uh-huh. There's a 21.
Once again, your mental fortitude proves to be greater than whatever this creature is attempting to do to you. Its eye is blue. What would you like to do?
Okay. It's looking right at me.
Mhm.
Can I look around at the room? The floor obviously has like a. I'm guessing, how much water's on the floor?
Up to your ankles, a couple
Okay.
inches.
The waterfalls along the sides.
Can't even see the top.
Can't see the top. Is the water? Can I see my reflection in the water? In the waterfalls.
In the waterfalls, it's kind of pretty distorted because it's moving water. But in a sense, it's kind of strange. It's almost like if you've ever tried to look at yourself in the mirror in a dream. As much as you look, it's not quite. You can't quite catch a full glimpse of yourself. And even if you do, it doesn't even seem like it's you.
I do not know what to do against this thing. And there's nothing. It just is a jellyfish-like creature. There's nothing else on it. It's not holding anything or wearing anything.
It's got tentacles that hover above the ground. It holds nothing, it wears nothing, and with its current state, the color that its eye is, it is no longer trying to create those puffs.
Well, I guess I'll just make a fucking turret and shoot it in the face.
There we go.
I'll make a force ballista Diala next to me, and I will, with my bonus action, command her to fire.
Okay. Go
It's
ahead.
a crit.
What the fuck is happening? Go ahead and
What is
roll
that?
damage, I guess.
Oh, I may have just fucked myself.
Oh, it's another crit. Okay.
It's 16 force damage total.
Okay.
It is pushed 5 feet into the wind wall.
Into or out of?
I guess out of, but it goes through the wind wall.
What does that mean?
It takes 3d8 bludgeoning damage on a failed strength save.
Was it not already in the wind wall?
Yeah, it's encircled by the wind wall. The wind wall is like it's like wall of fire. where if you pass
Okay, got
through
it. Yes.
something happens.
Okay, so it makes a strength save. Okay. Is 17 your save DC?
Yes.
It fails.
Okay.
Oh boy, I have an idea next turn.
I'll add my Aquila Sight damage to it. That is wow. That is terrible. That is 12 bludgeoning damage.
Got it.
28 damage total this turn.
Yeah. Okay, yes, okay.
And that's it.
My thing is breaking. Okay. With that, its eye blinks once again, returns to yellow. Natara, there is now a head in the room, begins to float, as well as this creature once again laughing with a new head. Alright, there we go, it's open now. The head floats up next to you and releases a ball of fire from within its mouth at you. That is an 18 to hit.
Will hit.
And wow. I feel like I've rolled this. I've had so many different die, and I feel like I've rolled this number a million times. But it is 15 fire damage.
Okay.
This is coming from the severed head. The creature in front of you that is blind, name, not condition, does nothing. What would you like to do?
Wait.
Oh yeah, it has disadvantage
Yes.
potentially. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
because I casted. Yeah, thank you.
That would be. I think. What was the first one? Was that an 18? This is an 18.
Okay, they were both 18, so it still
Yes.
hits.
Okay.
You have to roll for
I do have to roll for cons. What is that?
con save.
I don't get it, man.
Gosh.
You're good.
I don't understand.
So
Is that a fail or a
There's
success?
Oh,
another
so-
crit. There's another
Crit
nat
fail.
20 on the con save.
a
On
crit,
the
yeah, crit, yeah.
con save for
Yeah, con
concentration.
I need like a crit tally or something.
That's 4 for Natara.
Yeah, we gotta.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what Twitch does for.
Natara, what would you like to do?
Well, before it threw a fireball at her, she was gonna just try and restrain it with the net, but it can probably just burn through that pretty quickly. So doesn't feel like the greatest strategy anymore.
So what are you doing?
Um. Oh. Well, I didn't do this at the time. Hmm. Can I don't know. She doesn't want to like.
Do something.
I know. Okay. I mean, there's not really much she can do. I guess she could heal herself.
What are you doing?
Okay, she
Healing?
is. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'll cure wounds. She's probably okay without it, but
What are you doing? Cure wounds?
yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll for the healing.
All right, that is 10 back.
Not bad. And with that, we move on to Lord Hannon. Please make a con save and a dex save.
Doesn't like rolling saving throws, am I right? It's a 23 con save and an 11 dex.
Once again, fighting the cold, getting hit by falling debris.
Yep.
That is 9 points of bludgeoning damage from a relatively smaller rock that falls from above, crashing down on you. But with that, what would you like to do?
I assume the answer is no. But can I, would my, getting hit by this third rock, I want to lash out in rage in a sort of hellish rebuke. But I imagine that since it was just a rock that fell from the ceiling, my like my attempt at doing that doesn't actually
You'd be correct.
like.
It is just the environment around you that you would be trying to rebuke.
That's what I figured.
Oh no. Can you guys hear me? I can't hear you anymore.
Is everybody good to also go a little bit longer? Because we're at time, but I'm down to stay personally. Just wanted to check in with everybody.
It's up to you guys because I know you got the beach tomorrow. You've got beach tomorrow, so
Beach can wait. Beach is my job.
We're not beaching till later.
Yeah, we actually don't have to be down there till 3, so.
Oh, okay.
It's not gonna like go off.
I'm gonna go with the short sword again.
Go ahead.
That's a 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
Please roll damage. It's going crazy. But anyway, 18 force damage on that one.
All right. Chipping away. Just chipping away.
Yep.
And Ari,
Yes.
I gotta move down to see where we're at here. The remaining animated head, once again, trying to hit you with its cold. Oh, that's an 11 to hit.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try hitting it with firebolt, like the blue animated head with firebolt again, just
Sure.
to see. Oh wait, you know what I'm gonna do? That's a 14, but I'm gonna do a thing where I'm gonna do favored by the gods for that. So I'm gonna roll a d4. Just cause why not? 2d4 actually. A 5, so it's a 19 now.
19 will hit.
Alright. 12 fire damage. Damn. I gotta start doing fireball more often. This shit rocks.
It is still up. It is barely up. It is floating around where the redhead was when it was significantly damaged.
Sick. Okay, I think that's all I can do. So she'll just steal herself right here.
Lydian continues to move around slowly, almost like stalking you around the perimeter of this room that you are in, as the Helmstar King goes to spit fire at you 3 times once again. I should just use multiple. What?
Yeah. No, I just also realized I was reading up on mirror image, and I should say I was rolling it wrong. It's for every single attack that's targeted at me. That's when I roll the d20, and then they have their own AC. So we'll do that going forward.
All right, gotcha. All right, so 3 attacks at you right now. Okay, that is an 11, a dirty 20, and a 23.
Cool. That will miss. That will miss because those both. And then wait. So the first 2 attacks hit the duplicates. And what were their values again? First
11
2?
and 20.
Okay, so 11 hits my duplicate, and that disappears. 20 also hits my duplicate, that disappears. What's the last value?
23.
23. I will. 23. I will be. What's my AC? 16. Yeah, I'm gonna make it re-roll that with silvery barbs. I don't think I'm doing anything else.
Okay. Ooh, that is a 12.
Okay, that misses for sure.
Yeah.
But all my copies are gone.
And you give yourself advantage, I imagine.
Yes. Yeah. I would like to, on my turn, I'm still as high up in the air as I can be.
Mhm.
I would like to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and kind of go over top of it
Mhm.
and kind of at an angle and fire 2 arrows with my Gerudo bow down and try to wedge it between its body and its mask and try to hit the head underneath the mask.
Okay, go ahead and make the attacks.
And I have advantage on this first one. That is 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
Damage is 2 piercing.
Okay.
Wait, 2 piercing. I'm gonna add my Bardic Inspiration now to that.
Okay.
Another 2 piercing. That's awesome. 4 damage. Thanks. And then I will make my second attack. That's just a regular 9.
A 9 will miss.
So that misses. I will use my bonus action to healing word myself at 3rd level.
And although the second misses, the first does wedge itself, as you described, in between. And kind of, you see it almost loosen the helm, the mask, slightly. But you take that healing, and we are over to Aquila again. Is it still affected by the wind
No,
wall?
and you should give 12 HP back to it. The damage is only done when it initially springs up, so it's fine now.
Okay, got it. So, okay. In that case, once again, the Argus begins to create more of its Argai, the little puffs of noxious gas. That's what it does. What would you like to do?
Is it just sitting there inside the wind wall?
That's what I was asking. Like, is it still like under the effects of the?
It doesn't take damage, but it's still affected by like anything being blown away by it.
Oh, okay, I understand. Yes, and it would be trying to get out of that if it's already been knocked out. I guess back a little bit more. Is that?
Sure.
Is it out of the thing now? All right.
Yeah.
It continues moving back to get out of the wind, and produces more of these little blobs. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna step into the wind wall.
Okay.
And then shoot at it from the safety of my safety cone.
Are you subjected to any effects of the wind wall?
No. If I was firing like ordinary projectiles, I would.
Okay.
But this is a magic shot, so.
Gotcha. All right, go ahead.
That is a 20 to.
20 will hit.
So that's 16 damage total.
Okay.
And then I'll throw a firebolt at it as well.
Okay.
That's a 12 to hit.
12 will not hit.
Okay, that's it for me.
All right. Natara. The head, the severed head that floats next to you, once again shoots a little flaming ball of fire from its mouth. It's a 10 to hit, though.
It is rolling at disadvantage, but I guess it doesn't matter because it won't hit.
Let's see if it gets any worse. No, that is an 11 that time, so it's a 10.
Okay. Well, this thing's attacking her now. So she's got her shield up, saying that. And she's going to hit it with her spear.
The head?
Yeah, the floating head.
Okay.
That's actually attacking her. And we'll also bonus action Planar Warrior. So I guess she'll make 2 attacks. So the first one's a 14, the second's a 17.
The second will hit.
Shit.
It all turns into force.
Yeah, okay. So that is 16 force damage.
Okay. Anything else? The head is still up. It is barely up, but it is still up.
No, she's gonna, kind of try and be shielding herself from it.
The body of the creature kind of moves, without leaving your range, moves around you in sort of a taunting way. Lorhannon, you know the drill.
Yes. Yes, I do. Okay, it's a 21 for Constitution.
Nice.
A 6 for Dexterity.
Same outcome every time. That will be 10 points of bludgeoning damage as another shard of ice and rock falls from above, crashing on you.
So, am I like, when I'm hitting it, am I chipping away, or
You
are there
are-
like
you are
large
chipping away.
cracks? Are there like large cracks forming?
Not
Does
necessarily
it seem
large
like
cracks.
it's all gonna? Yeah. Does it seem like it's all gonna break all at once, or am I like breaking off pieces?
It seems like eventually it may, but for right now, you're just chipping away. You're not getting very far through it.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna hit it again.
Stick with what you know. Go ahead.
Like, I feel like there's not like that's an 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Cool. That is 20 force damage.
Oh my gosh.
Damn.
You feel
That
like
is
you've
right.
gotten further at this point. You've been hitting it for a while now. You definitely feel like you're getting somewhere. But with that, back to
Right.
Inari. Inari, the weakened blue head, once again trying to. That's a 10 to hit.
I'm gonna do a firebolt.
Go ahead.
23.
That will hit.
That's 10 fire damage.
And with that, the blue head is incinerated and drops. And you watch as the eyes of the main turtle begin to open, kind of sleepily. And it kind of picks itself up.
Oh, does it see me yet?
Oh yeah, it looks at you as
Okay.
its eyes open.
Okay.
Creepy.
What's the vibe I get from this turtle?
He's chill. Like you'd hang out with him.
Like the vibe
That's-
of you just destroyed 2 of its other heads.
That's fair.
And now it's
That's
awake and
fair.
annoyed. Lydian,
Yeah.
Yup.
from behind the creature, but high up nonetheless, it turns around to face you and once again spits 3 little spitlets of fire.
Gross.
That is a 7, an
That's a
18,
miss. That's a hit.
and a 23.
I'll take the hit on the 18, and then I'll force a reroll on the 23.
That's a nat 1. That was a good forced reroll.
So that I have 2. No, I have 2 of those left.
Mm.
Or fuck, I kind of lost track.
Keep track.
I think because I used one like almost immediately. I think I only have one left because I think I used that 3
You
times.
used 3.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
The
Okay.
one that hits is 11 fire damage.
11 fire. That's no problem.
Okay. What would you like to do?
Oh, you glitched there for a second, but I'm assuming you're asking me what I wanted to do.
Yes, what would you like to do?
Did I get the understanding that the mask is attached to his face, or will it easily fall off and is he just wearing it? Like,
Compared to the rest of its body, it definitely differs. You shooting the arrow at it, like trying to wedge it in between, seems like it's wearing it.
it's wearing it? All right. Then I will be flying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all the way over here. And here's my little secret that I've been holding on to. So the Forgotten Requiem allows me to learn a cantrip. I'm going to cast Thorn Whip on the mask and pull it 10 feet closer to me. I can send it if you want.
No, I can pull it up. No, I'm trying to pull up the Forgotten Requiem.
I can learn any melee, any cantrip that is a requires an attack roll, and Thorn Whip requires an attack roll.
Okay. Was intended at the time of attunement, but I missed that, so I will let you take Thorn Whip. It's not just one at any point. It's when you attune.
It's one permanently, yeah.
Yeah. But so that is fine. Go ahead and make your melee spell attack.
Now, there's the funny part. I've never done that before in my entire life.
It's just
How
a
do I do
spell
that?
attack, I believe.
Yeah, just spell.
So is that just a D20 plus
No,
my
it's just make
proficiency
a
or something?
yeah,
or-
just make your spell attack like you normally
You can just
would.
throw like a fireball or something, or any other thing you have a spell ranged attack for, really.
Yeah.
I don't.
Well, what's wrong with you then, man? What kind of spellcaster are you?
I've only ever worked with saving throws before. I don't know how to do this. Is it just the
Oh,
D20
look at
or
this
something?
fucking guy. No fireball on this guy?
It's like
Jeez.
what is it? Your proficiency, your spellcasting mod, and a D20.
Okay,
It should
thank
be
you.
on your sheet. It should be like spell attack modifier.
Oh, okay. Spell attack modifier plus D20.
Yeah, roll a
Yeah.
D20.
Okay, so spell attack bonus is 8. Thank you.
I think it's more so a melee spell attack for the sake of loopholes pertaining to
I
things.
believe also, let me double check the Forgotten Requiem, but I believe I got some sort of a bonus to this.
It's on the spells.
It's a +3 wand, I think.
+3 bonus to spell attack rolls with the wand. So that's a +11.
And it is 2d6 because you are above 5th level.
That's a 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
So 2d6 is 6 damage against the mask, and it's automatically pulled 10 feet towards me.
The mask is loosed from the creature. It is entangled in your thorn whip, and the face of the creature is revealed, as well as this giant emerald gem that sits at the center of its forehead.
Awesome. So that's my bonus action, right? No,
Why is that your bonus action? That's an action.
That's my full action. I was mixing it up with another bonus action.
Okay.
So that's my action. Bonus action. I'll just give myself bardic inspiration again.
Okay.
And that's all I got.
Aquila?
I'm realizing now that when I hit it last turn, it would have been backed up another 5 feet by the blast.
Okay.
Would that hit it into the wall? And if it does, what does that do?
It's kind of just outside of the waterfalls right now. It's kind of being misted on. I guess, yeah, it appears like the water has no effect on it, quite honestly.
Gotcha.
But outside of the wind wall now, it does form its Argai, and as it goes to launch 2 at you, they are in the wind wall that you are in, I believe. Correct?
Yep.
Okay. And it remains yellow.
How many Argai are remaining?
It's a cluster. It is a big cluster. It just seems like, similar to before, deliberately sent 2.
They're gaseous?
Mhm.
No solid components whatsoever.
No.
I'm going to shoot a firebolt at one of the Argai.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack.
Oh, fuck! That's a critical fail.
As it hits the water in the waterfall.
All right. Well, bonus action. I will fire my force ballista at the Argus itself to try and back it even further into the waterfalls.
Okay.
The 27 to hit.
27 will hit.
16 force damage, and it's pushed back another 5 feet.
Okay. It can't really... Can it go any further, technically? Yeah. I mean, it's in the waterfall. It just kind of... It's unaffected. But it can't
Gotcha.
go back any further. There's nothing
That's what I thought.
beyond.
Just wanted to try.
And as you see this, like, force ballista hit again for, like, the second time, it's certainly hitting and making contact. It seems like it's not doing anything.
That's what I thought. Oh.
Natara. The head next to you. Once again. That is a 19 to hit.
It's a disadvantage.
Oh, yes, thank you. That is a nat 1, so it does not. But it hovers there, and
It's pretty good.
and Blind the Thief continues to kind of be around you, not doing anything to you, but almost taunting you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, so that head keeps attacking me. I'm gonna keep attacking it, so I'll hit it with the spear again. Jesus.
That's another.
Give it up
crit.
for
Well-
number 5.
Another crit.
Oh
My
my
gosh.
gosh.
Day 5. Give it up for day 5.
Go ahead and
And-
roll
Hey.
damage.
Katie, never ever throw away that laptop. I don't care
Yeah.
how old it gets.
So she probably doesn't have to bonus action Flamer Warrior, right? I max rolled the damage too.
It's a lot of damage. It's 14.
That's a lot of damage.
I mean, should I just in
How much
case?
damage?
It's-
I mean, if you want big number, you can.
I
right?
think you said that it was like almost down, right? The head.
It's not looking great, no.
Well, how much damage did I do last? 16.
14.
Yeah, okay. She's. Like,
Technically, you already haven't said that you're going to do it.
okay, that's true.
So,
I forgot that
If you
it's
want an
a
excuse to
thing.
not do it,
Okay.
then rules say you can't.
So that's 14 piercing damage.
Okay. With that, the head drops to the floor and dissipates in a, like, just kind of like poof of flame, for lack of a better word.
She is. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Is there more? Oh, was there anything else that was
The
happening?
creature continues to move around you, not leaving your range, just kind of staying like a bit in your face, in a taunting way.
She has a big tree branch from Eventide Island, and she is going to put that down on the floor and see what it does. Like the creature.
Doesn't seem to care.
Okay.
Lord Hannon? Constitution and dexterity.
Right.
Which
Now we switched this time. That's an 8 con and an 18 dexterity.
Take a level of exhaustion, but nothing falls and hits you.
Not good.
Easy. He's had banana training for this.
What would you like to do?
Before I smash it again, can I feel the ice to see if there's a spot that seems weaker?
Sure, go ahead and give me an investigation check. You kind of do it with a shaky hand as the cold is now finally starting to get to you.
Yes. That's a 10. Okay, I got a 20 on the other guy, but
I mean,
the 10.
there's nothing you really find that suggests a weak point. You just feel like you have to keep going at this point with what you've been doing.
Can do. I'm gonna keep going. That's a 14.
14 will hit.
That is 15 force damage.
Okay. Is it just ability? It's not attacks yet that have
It's
disadvantage?
just ability.
Okay.
It's just ability check.
Okay. I mean, if anybody would know, it would be you.
Nope.
Okay. With that, you feel like you're getting closer. Not there yet. Inari.
Can't believe Furosa did all of these.
The turtle, the stone turtle, begins to move towards you. Very, very slowly. And it only gets to there. Cannot reach you.
So Jenna, I have a question.
Yes.
Is there a ledge to this area that we're in? Is there something that...
Would you like to try and move to it?
No, I'm just curious because if I were to do a thing that would knock this guy back a little, and I got to the edge, I'd want to see if he fell off.
You can try anything.
A little nervous about it, you say that. Let's see. He's slumbering towards me. So he's just slow. He looks rocky.
Mhm.
Huh. All right.
That's a steal.
Let's see. Might. No. Oh, I feel like Okay. I'm probably just gonna. Oh, something is wrong with my sheet. Huh. That's weird. All right. I'm just gonna ignore whatever is going on in my sheet. And you know what? I was debating between two separate smites I might do. I think I might do Thunderous Smite. Okay, yeah, you know what? Why not? Just test it. I'm gonna have Inari walk up to this thing, and I'm gonna try to hit it with her Royal Broadsword for the first hit. Let's see what happens. And if it connects for the bonus action, I'm gonna do Thunderous Smite. So that's a 26.
26 will hit.
So that's 9 plus 2, so it's 11 piercing damage. And then, let's see. And then it also does an extra 2d6 thunder damage. So that's 10 thunder damage on
Oh no, it did it again. I can't hear anything. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I'm sorry, how much damage?
Oh, no, okay, so it's right now it's 10 thunder damage and 11 piercing.
Okay.
And it has to succeed on a strength saving throw, or it'll be pushed 10 feet away.
Okay. That is 17.
Yeah, that succeeds because my spell save DC is a 15. Alright, well, that was a good try. Alright, can't hurt. And okay, and I think after that, I'll have her move back. To here. And she'll end her turn.
Okay. Sorry, my thing is getting all wonky. Lydian. It moves again before trying to spit at you 3 more times.
Okay.
That is, one of those is a crit. The other 2 are a 13 and a 16.
Okay. I will be. Okay, so the 13. Well, can you give me an order for them? Like, was it crit 13, 16, like the order that you read them?
Yeah, crit 13.
Okay,
I'm
so-
rolling them all at the same time, so yes.
No, I know, but just like read them one at a time
Yes.
because I want to react to them different ways and do different things to different ones.
One
So
is a natural
for the-
20.
So for the crit, I would like to Silvery Barbs and have that last spell slot burned to have him reroll that.
Okay. That is a 9.
9 misses. The 13 just misses flat out. For the 16, that would hit. I would like to use my reaction. Oh, fuck.
Silvery Barbs is your reaction.
I'll get hit by 1 then.
That is 10 fire damage.
Okay. Awesome sauceum. I'm gonna give this guy a Hertz donut. Now that I can see his gem in his face, I'm going to I'm going to say out loud, have you ever had a Hertz donut? And then cast Kotera's Psychic Glance on his little emerald.
That's a save?
Yes, that is a intelligence? No, that might be wisdom still.
Okay.
It is a intelligence saving throw. Yeah.
That's a 16?
16 meets. So meets beats, right?
Mhm.
So that passes. If so he's not incapacitated, but he takes half as much damage of 76.
Okay.
So he takes 10 rounded down.
Still rounded up, right?
Oh, is it rounded up?
Yeah, I
for
think we always
damage?
round up.
So yeah, that's 11 damage then.
Okay. Double check what this has.
Yeah, so not incapacitated, burned a 4th level spell, and I still have a Bardic Inspiration to my name, but besides that, I am not going to move. So, how does he react to that? Does he seem like he's damaged by it this time, or?
Yeah, it has a bigger, much larger reaction. It seems like that did something, even though it succeeded. It still was like pretty
Okay.
affected.
You know what's coming next turn then.
Aquila. This
Okay.
time, it launches one Argai towards you, sucked up in the wind wall. Remains orange. It's orangish yellow. What would
Still
you like
has
to do?
a large cluster around it.
Mhm.
All right, I'm gonna try again to fireball one of the Argai.
Okay.
That's a 22 this time.
Okay. You send a fireball at it. Through.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
Natara? The creature continues to move around you.
Natara continues to drop her weapons.
It has no reaction.
She's gonna keep doing it.
Okay. You keep dropping your weapons. It continues to move around you. You feel as though you are at a stalemate of sorts. It has no response, no reaction to your action. But with that, Lorhannon saves.
Okay, here we go. This could be a problem. That's an 11 Constitution
Okay.
and an 8 Dexterity.
Your status does not change, however. That is 12 bludgeoning damage. What would you like to do?
Okay. I am going to hit a block of ice.
Please. Please do.
Say 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
That is 10 force damage.
At this point, you feel like you are so close. It feels like just one more hit in just the right spot could blow this whole thing wide open. But you are not quite there.
I'm gonna die.
Guys, I know what we need. I know what'll save our lives.
I'm gonna lose the race by 1 turn. I can see it now.
Inari, what would you like to do? Oh, no, sorry. It
Oh
goes.
yeah, it's gotta try to get.
You're back there. It moves another 10 feet closer.
I drag the session out another 3 hours because I just keep running away from it and not doing anything. Okay, I might try something here just because I feel like it just maybe I want to give it a go. This is a creature I can see within range. It's in 60 feet. I'm gonna cast a command.
Okay.
And let's see. It's a wisdom saving throw. Or it has to follow the command on its next turn. I might do flee for that one.
That is a 7.
Okay, so that fails.
Can you send it for like so I can read?
Yeah, oh
flee,
yeah.
just so it-
Sayonara,
me-
monster.
Nice. Who knows?
Okay,
It
so
says
it's on its
this-
turn.
Yeah,
It says
so
the spell has no effect on the target if the target is undead, if it doesn't understand your language. So I don't think it would speak Gerudo, but I don't know.
It doesn't do anything right now.
well,
So at the very least,
yeah, that's true. I love reading.
It's late. It's fine.
Yeah, as if you know what, I'll move. I'll move sideways.
yeah, go ahead.
It's just gonna, yeah.
Lydian,
Give me those fucking fireballs. Let's do it. I need energy right now. Okay.
all right, here they come. Jeez. First one is a 14.
That meets. So that hits.
Okay. Second one's also a 14.
That meets.
Third one is a 18.
That All 3 hit.
Okay. Let me just roll this at one. Alright, only 2 of
It's
them.
been an honor, soldiers.
That is going to be 9 fire damage.
Just give me the total. I don't feel like subtracting.
1
Jeez.
down, 4 to go. Am I
Yeah,
right?
1 down, 4 to go.
No. 7. Okay. And that's 27 total fire damage.
Minus 27. Dope. Okay. 17 total hit points. Let's do it. I am going to get out my knight's bow instead.
Okay.
I'm going to fire 2 shots, the first of which with advantage
Yes.
against this guy. This what does its facial structure look like again? Where does it look like its weak point? Is it the emerald?
It has a very reptilian face with this big emerald in the center of the forehead.
Yeah, I'm shooting straight for the emerald.
Yep.
Oh, that's a crit on the first one.
Okay.
Damage is 14 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, 14 damage.
Okay.
Second, actually, you know what? No, I should save it. Okay, second is a 12 to hit. I'm going to use my last bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Fingers crossed. All right, it's a total of 14 to hit.
I have to check it, actually. I don't know if it hits. I've been not opening them because I've seen them enough times, but I have to actually check the AC.
Might be fucking dead.
14 hits.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, damage for that one is 7 piercing.
And with that, you pierce the emerald at its center. The creature cries out, though not necessarily in pain, but just in defeat. And you find yourself standing in the back where you were. You have totally left this room. You kind of almost as if waking up from a dream find yourself standing back in the desert, back in front of the heroine statue, and you see each of your friends standing in front of each statue, just kind of in a trance of sorts.
Whoa. The Matrix.
Lydian is him.
I'm the main character. It's
He is
been
the
me
one.
all along.
Okay.
Cool. And then for my bonus action, can I actually just like bonus action healing word myself to get HP back?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Aquila, the Argus fires 2 more Argai at you, sucked away in your wind wall, and then turns blue.
Even though it still has a swarm of Argai around it?
Mhm.
Okay. The Argai, did they change at all?
They do not. They continue to swirl around it, but its eye is now blue, though it's surrounded. This time you do not make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Did it seem like it was targeting anything in specific about me?
Just your way.
I'm going to throw a firebolt at its exposed eye.
Okay.
That is a 13 to hit.
13 will miss.
Then yeah, I will just use my bonus action to fire my turret.
Go ahead.
$21 to hit.
21 will hit.
11 force damage.
It looks like it is fighting to still be here. But with that, it blinks, the eye returns to yellow, and it stays where it is. Come on. Roll 20 is breaking. Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry it's gotten so late, guys. Natara, nothing you have done has really warranted a response except for the time you attacked it with water. You're dropping your weapons. It does nothing. It just continues to move around you. What would you like to do?
She is gonna finish dropping her weapons. Yeah,
No response.
not going to engage with it. Yeah.
It does nothing. It just moves around you. Does not care what you have done. Would you like to try anything else?
Can I try talking to it again? It's like, I mean, it's not talking to me anymore, but
It doesn't care.
it's like,
It's up in your face, annoying, but not doing any harm to you.
well, doing harm to it resulted in harm being done to me, so kind of don't want to try that again. I don't know.
What would you like to try to do?
If harm to it results in harm to you, do you think that like showing some sort of gentleness to it would help?
Well, that's what I was trying to do with like dropping all of my weapons of
Yeah.
like going to attack.
But what if you like
Heal it?
heal it?
I mean, yeah. Can I cure wounds?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, that's okay. It's gonna get 1d8 HP.
That's so pitiful.
Yeah, one.
This
That's
is
awesome.
This is good. This is excellent.
You deal just 1 point of healing to the creature, and it kind of calms a little bit. It looks like it might be getting a little sleepy.
Oh my god, it's fucking Undertale.
Gives
You
a
have to
little
pacify
yawn.
it.
But that is that. Lorhannon. Con, Dex, saving throws.
All right. That's a 12 con and an 18 dex.
You continue to fight off the cold. You continue to dodge for the second time ever the falling debris. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna hit it with my sword.
Go ahead.
That's a 13 to hit.
13 will hit.
And that's 13 force damage.
With this final strike, you shatter the icy, almost tomb that encased what has now manifested and emerged from within. There are 3 little slim, tiny bodies with these big eyeball heads that kind of worm their way out of the explosion of ice shards and begin to just dash, dart, dodge around the entire, shut up, icy,
Dad.
shut up, the whole like icy terrain here, slipping and sliding. These slippery little guys break free.
Okay. Cool.
They are in there. You are still there. Inari. This time, instead of moving 10 feet towards you, the giant turtle moves 10 feet away from you.
Say he knows Gerudos. Great for me. I'm gonna let him just keep playing, man. This is good news for me.
What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna sit here and let him run away from me. This is pretty cool. Because I might not need to attack him then. Yeah. Yeah, Ari's just gonna hang out and vibe.
Lydian, you are back in the real world for sake of explanation. You see all your friends. Would you like to do anything?
Do I get the sense that if I gave them like aid or something, would it actually help them heal or no?
You're not sure.
All right, then I give. Well, I don't know reasonably who's damaged, but I'll just give. Yeah, I'll give 5 hit points to Aquila and Lorhanan and I guess Inari. Even though I wouldn't know that Natara wasn't damaged, but whatever.
Okay. Lydian casts aid on the three mentioned. Aquila! The Argus shoots 2 gaseous Argai your way, sucked up.
I'm gonna walk out of my wind wall, right up to it, and I'm gonna attempt to blow the rest of the Argai away with Thunder Wave.
Okay. Is that a save?
Yes, I think I just. There it is.
Con save. Ooh, that's a 5.
Okay, so that will fail. So that is 11 thunder damage.
Okay. And yeah,
And
I would say that
10
blows
feet away.
I mean, can't back up any further, but all of the Argai vanish as they are blown away. The eye closes, opens. It is blue. I need an intelligence saving throw from you. Full rhyme.
Yes, it was.
Oh, god damn it. That is a natural 1.
Ooh, I have to see what happens now because I don't think you failed yet. I don't remember. Please open. Okay. Aquila, after enduring this thing for all these rounds, you take 22 psychic damage from this effect. The eye remains blue. That is your turn.
I have my. Do I lose the rest of my action, or
You used it. You cast.
well, I have my bonus action still.
Oh well, yeah.
I mean, like,
Okay.
the
If you
rest
want
of
to
my
use,
turn.
if you want to, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna fire the turret
Yes.
at it.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. My bad.
It's a 15.
15. I just closed, unfortunately. 15 does hit.
That is 11 force damage.
With that, it stops trying to create Argai. It kind of deflates a bit like a balloon and just disappears into nothing before you. Argus has been defeated. You find yourself now conscious once again, in the desert in front of the statue. And Lydian is there and animated, and you see the rest of your group still entranced. That is that. Atara. The annoying
I'm gonna
creature is kind of looking a little sleepy. A little sleepy. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna heal it again.
Okay.
I'll upcast it too, because why not? I have more higher level spell slots.
Yeah.
So I think that's what the 2D.
You click on it, it should if you click on Cure Wounds, it should come up with a prompt of what if you go back out of your character sheet. Click on Cure Wounds, it should come up with a prompt of what level you want to cast like that.
Huh. You learn something new every day. That is 16 HP.
Wow. Yeah. The blind thief has started has kind of stopped moving around you, stopped taunting you, kind of swaying a bit, looking very tired. Yeah. You have definitely had a major effect here. It feels like whatever you're doing is doing something productive. And that is that, unless you have anything else you want to do.
No. Okay. I guess I'm leaving my weapons on the ground for now.
Yeah, sure. Lord Hannon, I only need a con save from you now.
Ooh.
That's good for me. That's a nat 1.
Take another level of exhaustion. There are 3 wormy little eyeball creatures darting around this room.
All right. I'm going to try to Eldritch Blast them. I'm going to send. So I get 2 blasts. I'm going to split them between them. The first one is a 20, and the second is a 17.
Okay, so you target one with the 20. That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage first.
That is it's not calculating right, but that's 13 force damage.
Okay. You blast one of them. Its little tiny body hits the icy rocky wall and kind of shrivels up in the force. The next one was what was the roll of the next attack?
A 17.
17. You target another one of the 3, of the 2 remaining. This hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is 4 force damage.
4 will do it. You hit it, blast it similarly, and it shrivels up and is no more. There's one left. It continues to dart around. It's squealing a little bit.
Oh boy.
Inari? Staying put?
Yeah, what's happening to the big guy?
Continues to back up.
Cool. Just gonna have an Ari sit here.
Mm-hmm. That's about as far as he can go.
Like, he moved 10, or like he's not.
Yeah. It seems like he's also kind of slowing down. As slow as he's moving, slowing down more as he gets to the perceivable edge. It's as if it can't go any further.
Okay. Alright. Well, I'll just hit it with Firebolt then, just to give it a little tug, so I make sure I'm close enough. Oh, that's not what I want to do. What the hell? Okay, yeah, I'm hitting a fireball. Where's my sheet? $18.
18 will hit.
All right, that's 5 fire damage.
Doesn't seem like fire is necessarily having the biggest impact on what remains of this turtle.
Okay, I'm gonna have her actually move then. Oh shit. Six. All right, right there.
Lydian, on the surface, you see Aquila come to consciousness. Is there anything you would like to do?
For the sake of the game right now, I feel like I wouldn't want to talk to Aquila about her own experience. I'll just do that later. So as
That's
far
fine.
as the combat goes,
Yes.
nothing.
Okay. Aquila, anything you would like to do? You see Lydian. And everybody else, like I said earlier, in a trance.
We get the feeling that we should not interfere.
Not necessarily.
I will walk up to Inari and cast Enhance ability on her.
What ability are you enhancing?
I don't really know.
I would just
My
roll
best
a-
guess. Yeah.
How many are there? 4?
6.
5? 6? Roll a d6.
Let me see if there's. I think there's one that gives temp HP, which is what I'll
Con.
probably give her. Yeah.
If we've
I'll do
been
con.
recording well, the only reason I'm asking is because I'm getting like 5 hours of recording, which I don't think my PC is going to be able to like handle.
Honestly,
So if we're covered,
It
I
looks
think.
like we're pretty good. I only have
Okay.
75 dropped frames, which is 0% of the stream.
Okay,
So
that's
If you
good.
got this far in the Twitch stream, make sure to smash that like button.
Oh,
You're one of our
jeez.
favorite fans.
all right. Let's try and wrap
I'm
this up. I'm going crazy.
Bear's
I'm
endurance.
very
yeah.
tired.
Okay, enhancing ability, bear's endurance, I imagine, for the constitution.
Yes. 7 temp HP.
Okay. Nara, you get that. Natara,
If I
I'm gonna heal it again.
go ahead.
a silly strategy. This guy's going.
That's another 22 HP.
Jesus Christ!
What?
She got an 8 and a 7 on 2d8.
With that, the blind the thief kind of curls up on the floor and falls asleep, is now unconscious, and you find yourself waking up in like a weird inverse thing. You are now back in the desert before the statue. You turn, you see Lorhannon and Inari still entranced, as well as Aquila and Lydian now active and helping in some capacities. I will delete them. Lorhannon, I just need the con save. Oh no, I can't hear again. I'm so sorry, Katie, if you said anything. I could not hear you, because I didn't realize that I lost my sound.
I did not.
Okay, Lorhannon, what would you... Oh, I need the con save.
Big roll right here, guys.
Gigantic.
Yes.
Huge.
Gigantic.
Enormous.
That's a 21.
You are good. You still only have 2 levels of exhaustion.
The third one's where it gets really bad.
Yes. What would you like to do? One little guy left.
I will send 2 Eldritch Blasts at this. fella.
Please do.
First one's a nat 1.
That one doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Second one's an 18.
That will absolutely hit.
And that is 10 force damage.
And as you blast the last body of creature within Cold Stare, you too now find yourself waking up. alongside Natara, Aquila, Lydian. The only one that remains now is Inari. Inari. What would you... Oh, you're there now.
I'm near him, so...
In that case, how long does... Let me double check that command again. Okay, it lasts 1 round. Oh wait, it lasts 1 round? Alright.
I mean, I can just back up 5 and then...
Regardless,
or 10.
before you move or anything, it's going to get a go here. The giant turtle head, much larger than the 2 serpentine heads, despite the speed that the creature's been moving, very slow, quickly snaps out at you, going for a bite. What the... that is going to only be a 12 to hit.
Yeah.
Cool. What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna have Inari whack at this thing, because that's what we like doing. We like hitting things. So I'm gonna hit it with Royal Broadsword, see if it hits. The crit.
What the hell is happening? Okay, yeah, go ahead, roll damage.
+2 piercing, so let me see.
That's 17 total.
Alright, and then I'm gonna...
Plus 2 on top of that is 19, actually.
Yeah, and I'm going to just Divine Smite at 2nd level, so I'm just gonna, like, 3d8 it. That's 11 radiant damage.
Plus 24.
Oh yeah, plus 24 radiant damage, so... Yeah.
35 from the smite.
I'm gonna go again if it's...
With that attack, you bring down so much might, so much force upon this stone turtle creature. Trinex is just absolutely decimated, defeated, bursts into shards, and is no more. You too now regain consciousness along with the rest of the group. Back in... Oh, come on. Roll20 is not meant to be open this long. Where the hell am I? Back at the ruins of the 7 Heroines Shrine, all of you have regained consciousness. All of you have, without suffering or without dying, bested the battles and challenges of each of the heroines. At the center of the circle created by the heroines, the ground begins to shift and a platform sort of drops down, revealing a staircase that descends under the earth, under the desert. All of you, having come as far as you have, done as much as you've done, and besting the challenge of the 7 heroines, gain a little bit different of a thing. It is not a level up. However, it is you can either take a feat or an ability score increase for free for doing this.
Okay. I could immediately have a +5 to strength much sooner than I originally anticipated. This is actually... I had to sit on this. Oh, this is interesting.
I think I'd rather take the right.
This is basically a little prompt to be like, hey, take a feat, you know? But if there's no feat that you really want that doesn't really align with your character or anything, you're more than welcome to forego it to take an ability score increase instead. But
I don't have a feat, or I would...
that is it. We can pick up again next time with you guys dealing with whatever just happened here. LG has been here the whole time, just like, what is going on? And you're all back. Some of you more exhausted and hurt than others, but that is where we will pick up next time here, as the temple has revealed itself now that you've beaten the challenge. I'm so sorry that we went so long.
I'm trying to look for like victory music of some kind, and I'm just not looking for anything. So it's just awkward
Okay.
silence.
Jenna, I have a question.
Yeah.
If I had cast protection from evil and good on the thing initially, what would that have done?
I don't think that would have done
Like,
anything.
I was
You
okay.
didn't do it
'Cause
the
I
way
was
that I
like-
thought that it was going to happen. But what you came up with also worked.
I feel like half of those were like, oh my god, someone's going to die, and half of them were like, what is this puzzle I need to figure out? I'm in no immediate danger, but there's a puzzle.
Yeah.
And Ari's was
I-
great because it was
I-
just like,
I was at the zenith of my downward spiral because I was out of every single like random bullshit out of the hat. Like I used all 4 of my silvery barbs, all 3 of my bardic inspirations. I used the mirror image. I didn't turn invisible yet, but I was like at 20. I was at 17 hit points. I was like, if I don't hit this, I'm gonna start dying. Like.
I got down to 19, so I was like, if I fail like another saving throw, if I failed that con, I would have had disadvantage on my attacks and disadvantage on future saving throws.
Yeah,
Like, it was like
I was getting bad.
Yeah.
it's gonna be bad.
I was just hanging out with the turtle. It was really fun. The vibes were immaculate.
What's funny is I thought Inari would finish first.
Well, it's weird because like I was doing what I needed to do. It just took a bit longer for it to get there, I think, is the main thing. Plus I used one where I kind of wolfed it, but you know.
Jen, are we still streaming or did you stop?
Oh, yeah, I gotta stop it. Sorry.
Bye, Twitch.
Sorry.